So today I should be streaming the PTR, but I'm not going to because I don't feel like it. I have seen people's responses, and it's not something I feel like dealing with today. So I will be streaming housing instead. Tomorrow will be the big PTR stream. But today I want to carry on with my house. I'm so close to finishing my horde house, so that is my focus. And I'm running PvP as well, but this time the only PvP I'm interested in is Warsong Gulch because I'm so close to getting the achievement for that. I just want to finish it. So that is the agenda for today. Okay, so I'm very happy with this downstairs area that I've got here. But now what I need to do is fill out this upstairs area. So I think I'm going to make an art gallery. And for that, I'm going to need paintings. Oh, it's going to be so expensive. Off to Silver Moon I go. I might cheat and make cobble together some of my own cheaper versions. I also would like to visit other people's houses today because I have started work on my Alliance house and I really, really need inspiration for that one. So I am going to go wandering around neighborhoods, just looking at houses, seeing what people have done, seeing what I can borrow and steal as for inspiration. Okay, where is this portrait vendor? Ah, there they are.
What needs bring you here? Shorel Aran.
We shall not.
Oh, this is going to be so expensive. Okay. Silver Moon in summer.
A new Vala Balorialan.
May the eternal sun guide you.
We shall not falter.
Actually... Oh, rats.
Aldi El Shalah.
I should probably get a couple
chase your
Princess cushions,
shadows.
maybe. I wish I'd checked how many paintings I need from him.
May the eternal
Now I
sun
need to
guide
go
you.
get some more Eversong lanterns. I really like those. Good morning, Christy Golden. I don't know what hour it is right now in Scotland. I'm Christy Golden. But good morning. It is 12 o'clock. Well, it's about to be 12 o'clock here in Scotland. So technically not morning, but I always like to start my day pretty late.
Are you planning a purchase?
Yeah, I want another one of those. Maybe 2. And a couple of these.
Treat my
Should be
wares
good.
with care. Return when you need more.
Our honored guest has returned. How delightful.
I'm
Let us
definitely gonna
raise
have to
our
go get some
glasses
more
in good cheer.
bookcases for the other one. But for now, I look like Christy Golden. Oh, okay. So proud of my house now. Gonna have to do a house tour. Oops. I think I had some dye I wanted to get. What was it called?
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Wasn't the fire bloom red? Oh, I should probably get a couple of those. Can't remember what color dye I was looking for.
Bring it to me.
Is that a bad or good thing to me? It wouldn't be either, but I mean, I've met Christy Golden. I don't think I look like her much at all. I really like Christy Golden. She's an amazing author, lovely person. But I wouldn't have said we look similar. Okay. Paintings. Actually, let me. Man, accents, wall hangings. Here we go. That one's beautiful. This is a... I think over here I'll put an easel with a painting on it. Yeah, there's one more portrait I need to get. Okay, let's resize some of these as well. That's what everyone who looks like another person says. Yeah, I suppose. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna have to go see an artist's someone's neighborhood who's got the blood off stuff because I need an artist's easel. Unless I have one. I might actually still have one. Yeah, I've got a few. Okay. So I need to pick a painting that isn't already up here. The light blooms, yeah, that one's here. Reclamation. Autumnal Eversong. Oh, isolation. Amen. This is actually a beautiful painting. I really like it. I think we need better lighting down over here. You finally got the gate. Oh no, 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 no. Nowhere near that gate. I have the crystal though from Deeple Ravine. That was quite easy. That was the last thing I acquired. The gate is, I'm afraid, not something I'm going to be getting anytime soon. I honestly am not even sure it's possible for me to get that. Like I played a little bit of Warsong Gulch yesterday and I was like, it's actually a horrible battleground. I don't really want to have these hanging lights everywhere though. They look... What other options do I have here? The problem with the sconce is the sconce does give really good light, but I can never pick the right lighting. Cloud9 needs to be removed. Yeah, the battleground is 35% shorter duration than when they added the achievements. Exactly. So it's not the achievements it used to be. I was really kind of hoping that they would see the discussion about it and consider doing something, but radio silence. So I don't know. If I'm going to use these sconces, then I'm going to need more. Oops. Maybe I should just use candelabra, but I'd need a few more of those as well. Maybe what I need here is a little table with a lantern on it. It's kind of too low down. Disco Jedi, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that sort of thing works. Definitely gonna need to go get some more of these candelabras. Ooh, PvP time. Is it racist to ask what's your favorite Warcraft race? I don't think so, considering it's not real races. I mean, it's not like, you know, it's like human races are all represented amongst the Warcraft races. But my favorite is the goblins. I absolutely love goblins. That's why my main is a goblin. Food. Oh god, I hope this is a winning group. I need 31. 31 more wins. And then I'd never have to run Warsong Gulch again. Or at least not again for now. No evokers on their side, so that's good. Wow, it doesn't look like they have priests either. But they do have rogues, which can be a pain. Which race do I hate the most? You know, I don't really... I think the most boring is human. Like, I will never personally understand playing a game, a fantasy game, and choosing to play a human. And yet it's the most popular choice. I don't get it. Like, it's just so dull. So yeah, that's what I would say. I mean, no judgment to people who do choose to play human and want to play human. I've got human characters. It's not like I would never play one. I've got a character of every race. But I don't understand the point of playing a fantasy game as anything but a fantasy race. It just seems a little bit silly to me. Okay, if they've got a couple of rogues, there's a very strong chance they're sending them. And I am going to be attacked here. Looks like we're sending a paladin to pick up their flag. Oh, geez, 3 rogues. That could be a pain. Doesn't look like anyone's dying yet, though. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, I won't be surprised if a rogue comes and takes me out and pulls the flag. Grabs the flag and gets away before I can stop them. It does look like we're doing better than they are, as far as character deaths go. Yay, someone's got the flag. Ooh. Incoming, and it's not a rogue. It's a paladin. Okay. Paladin being trailed by a hunter on top of it. Where are you going, buddy? Don't you know the flag is that way? How could you hate the humans that they have your favorite character Ronan among them? I mean, says it all, doesn't it? Ronan was a human is all you need to know about that garbage group of people. I knew they would send a freaking rogue here. Not a particularly good one though. I need health. I don't have any mage food. I'm gonna stop putting the frost trap near me because these rogues are definitely gonna try. Oh my guys, defend our rogue. Oh boy, they're sending in a pack. I hate this. A monk. This might be a problem. Now, if our flag carrier could actually arrive, that would be fantastic. I like this hunter that's got hippos for their damage. There we go. I forgot to put the frost trap by me again. This is not a very strong team that we're up against. I'm afraid they have not sent their best. Why has it taken so long? Yeah, that other hunter that's helping to defend seems to be pretty strong generally, because people come in here quite weakened. What do we got now? Concert. Ah, the monk again. Which means, as I have this here. Shame. the corpse! That's so brutal! Can you do that to enemies if you're undead? Oh my word! I think I would cry if someone killed me in PvP and then they started eating my corpse. What a terrible, terrible thing to do. That's amazing. Anyway, easy win. Going to be down to 30 victories and then I can be done with Warsong Gulch. Sweet. Got a paladin. Woohoo! Ah, always nice to get into a good group and not a bad one. Okay. Oof. Must have glitched through the floor there. These filters do not work. What is going on? I know I have a table. Oh, do I not? I do. Elegant storage table. So it's just not showing up. It was filtered for some reason. I wonder what the filter was. Like one of these can have. Your post in the PvP Core forum was quite a read. Which one? Hey Patek, happy Saturday. And yeah, I suppose I should be using these flasks. I've actually kind of been skipping the honor flasks in favor for actual power flasks just because I prefer having the edge. So I'll see with the next one. Connect this. I think I want another album bench here. Don't know about the statue now. The one on pre-mates, yeah. The thing is, I had this terrible, terrible day where I won one battleground, the whole day. And I was like, and then I went to the forums and everyone was saying pre-mates. So I was like, well, if that's the situation, then yeah, that sucks. Like, I don't like that. They must do something about that. But then the next day, it was a much better day. So to be, if I'm being completely honest, I think I just got unlucky that day. I mean, there's definitely still a pre-mates issue that would be nice if they addressed it. But I mean, based on what people were saying there's always been a pre-mates issue. So it's unlikely that that's going to change anytime soon. I need some more of these candelabras. Where's these ones? I do prefer the Blood Elven ones, though. Yeah, let's go take a visit Catalada Jenkins. So yeah, I think I was being a bit whiny there, if I'm being completely honest. But I really want the decor. Like, I really do. Oh man, I forgot these wormholes don't work properly. Oh, there we go. You must be careful trying to generate a wormhole in your house. Making sure. But if they make any change at all, I would much rather they fix Cloud9 or remove it from that Warsong Gulch, that Twin Peaks achievement, than anything else. Like, that's the only thing I really care about. Make it possible. Wear guardrails, your home doesn't look very child-faced. Melithian, I'm a goblin. Like... I'm a goblin.
Nets we've set are attracting local
It's perfectly
predators.
safe
Do what you can
from the
to
perspective
repel
of a
them,
goblin.
so that our nets remain undisturbed.
Okay, I'm gonna need, I'd say, probably only 3 or 4 of these candelabras, but I'm gonna get at least 5 if I've got the resources. Thank goodness I played a lot of Dragonflight. That's all I'm saying.
Smooth sailing.
Oh, only 30 more Warsong Gulch victories to go. I can taste it. And I know it will take me probably a week to get, because I've never gotten more than about 5 victories in a day. Sorry if someone asked before, no need to repeat yourself then, but what's your initial thoughts about 12.1? So I have not played it myself. I intend to play it through tomorrow, which I will do on stream. So generally my thoughts are this. I absolutely despise the patch cycle we have where people play a game of telephone with what's happening in the upcoming patch, and you log on to social media and everyone is freaking out and speaking very authoritatively about stuff, but it's all vague posting. And then when you look at what the issue is and how they framed it, it's quite often not quite what they're saying it is. And I just hate it. I am so sick of it. I'm I'm sorry that things seem to look bad for a certain character, because I don't want to drop spoilers here. But I also don't understand why we're acting like this is the end of the entire world. This is not a TV show's final expansion, like TV show's final season. This is World of Warcraft, where no character has ever stayed dead or stayed a villain or stayed anything for as like the characters change all the time based on what the writers feel like doing, how community is inspiring people. It's just such a silly thing to like lose your entire mind over it. And that irritates me far more than any of the writing ever will. I can't get on board these meltdowns, these big social media meltdowns. I can't get on board with them. I'm sorry. And like, I've seen people saying that, well, that just shows, like it shows that I'm a terrible person myself and there's something morally wrong with me because I don't support the meltdown. And it's like, no, I just think a little bit of perspective wouldn't kill people, and that maybe people are overreacting just a little. Maybe just a little. Anyway, so that's my thoughts. I will say I still personally have not changed my view on what's happening. I still think that it's very clear that a certain character is not necessarily a villain, that their story is tragic, if anything, but not villainous, and that things could still change. Things could still happen. Just because something looks dire after a raid doesn't mean that's the end of someone's story forever. So I still root for the character being like someone we save, someone who we see a lot more of. And until, you got to understand, I think Gallywix is coming back. So until I see, actually no, there's no character that you can convince me is dead and buried forever and that we'll never see them. Maybe Arthas. And even then, there's so many people calling for Arthas to return in The Last Titan that, yeah, maybe they will bring him back. Who knows? Garrosh probably won't come back. Garrosh is probably a character they destroyed beyond repair. So maybe Garrosh. And that sucks because Garrosh did have a lot of potential. But other than that, I just don't think this is the end of the story. And I think having a reaction to the point where you're acting like you watched the final season of Game of Thrones because you saw a couple of screenshots from the PTR, I think is a ridiculous, over-the-top reaction. I think it is the definition of an overreaction. That's what I think. So, at the risk of alienating everyone, I'm afraid that is my view. And I'm honestly a little bit sick of story being ruined for me by people on social media who are adults, full-grown adults, and yet seem to have never learned how to sort of manage their emotions. Like, it's actually not okay to constantly lose your mind to this extent. Like, some people do actually need to learn how to just relax and take a breath and realize that what's happening is it's a fictional story in a fictional universe. It's not the end of the world. I wonder if I should have grapes up here in the art gallery. That's probably not something that would be allowed, would it? But I am a goblin. Anyway. And again, I don't mind criticizing the story. I have criticized the story plenty, but I will not criticize it or get really upset about it or take people very, very seriously about it until it's actually the story that's actually in the game as it's come out. I am not prepared to act like the PTR is the end of everything. I won't do it. I feel like this corner is a little bit too cluttered. Maybe I need to move this table, but I don't know where to put it. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have the carved table at all. Let's put it on a little table instead. As for the story itself, don't get me wrong, I'm not sure that Blizzard is doing what I'm hoping that they will do. It is looking more and more like they're doing what I hope they won't do. And that sucks. But I'm not gonna like lose any sleep over it either. It's I feel like it's really hard to get invested in story when you can't experience it properly anyway. There's no way to experience it organically. It's just that's not how World of Warcraft story is designed anymore. Like the fact that everyone's reacting to a raid ending for the final chapter of a story where we don't even have the first chapter of it in the game yet. It's badly told. So yeah, there's that as well. I need to go buy a few more small elven tables. I hate that you can't just buy things from the catalog. Should I put up any more candelabras? I try not to worry too much about PTR data mining, although it's impossible not to be a little worried, but not enough to have a public reaction about it. The thing is, like, again, yeah, it's people are acting like they've played it, like that this is released, that this is how it is, and that they know everything about it, and we just don't. We don't know for sure what's going to happen. I can understand not having particular faith in Blizzard's storytelling ability, but then also maybe don't act like so surprised every single time the story isn't amazing at this stage. Like, why are we pretending that the story is usually perfect and then all of a sudden there's this new, suddenly it's not so good? Like, that's not really the situation, is it? It's like usually there's problems with the story, but why are we always acting like such kicked puppies about it? Folks need to get a grip and remember it's just a game. You know, a while ago, there was someone on Blue Sky that I had to mute because they were going on and on and on. And one of the things they said was, it's normal to have an emotional reaction to a game, which is true. But then they used examples like there are people, you know, people used to throw tomatoes at performers. People faint in movie theaters. And it's like, no, though, that's not normal. That is not normal. Throwing tomatoes at performers is something we stopped doing because that's assault and it's not okay and it's not justified. You do not get to physically assault people because you don't like the story they're telling. And anyone who says that is legitimately like, that's something that worries me, that didn't get more pushback, that statement. And then secondly, no, if you're fainting in the movie theater because that's how much of an extreme emotional reaction you had to the story you saw, that sounds very much like it's that's something you need to maybe talk to a doctor about. I don't think that's completely normal. I don't think that's something that we should just go, oh, that's just the normal human experience. It's like, no, it's not. You shouldn't be fainting. In fact, generally speaking, if you faint for any reason, that's not a good or normal thing. That's a medical issue. So, yeah. It's just, I think people are genuinely unhinged in fandom spaces. And it irritates me, and I can't get on board with getting this upset. I just can't. Even if it's true that for the first time in World of Warcraft's history, this is the one character who is permanently dead and we will never ever see them again, and there's no hope for any mention of them ever again in the storytelling, because that has literally never happened to any other character ever to exist. So even if it's true that this is the first time that has ever happened, I still don't think some of these emotional reactions are just quite justified. Anyway, I'll tell you what I really think. Okay, I need to stop bugging, asking about you and go get some little tables. After 20 years playing, it's never been perfect. It also frustrates me because you can't hold the writers to ransom, where you're basically threatening to self-harm if they don't tell your story the way you want them to tell. You can't do that. That's sort of the reason why media doesn't want, the reason why we get shit like the Argentina and the storyline in the Sons of Lothar storylines that everyone says is so lackluster and toothless and meaningless, and even the
What is it?
Blood Elven stuff where they're all friends, like the Elven stuff where everyone's friends and nobody's actually enemies anymore. The reason we get that is because every time they try to tell a story that's even slightly upsetting, people genuinely lose their minds. Like, people actually stop being able to function and they go ballistic and they throw their toys out of the cot and there's this huge performance and this huge tantrum, and like, so what must they do? Either they tell us lackluster, boring stories that have no stakes in them, because then at least people will complain and moan about it, but at least no one's going to act like they're going to die. Or there's something that happens that isn't immediately happy, everyone lived happily ever after straight away, and everyone loses their, like, literally loses their minds. Oh no, I can't believe, oh no, how, this is the worst thing ever to happen in the history of the game. Anyway. Fainting is not good for you. Why would you say something so controversial yet so bad? Yeah. I do think if you're fainting a lot, maybe that is, yeah, something that should be addressed. Anyway. I shouldn't be bitching and moaning about this. It's honestly, I also know better. I know that people just get upset and that it's very easy to sound more upset than you even are on social media. And I know that people have gotten very attached to certain characters and they worry that they're going to get bad treatment. And I get that. I do understand. I know I'm sounding very unsympathetic. I do get it. I just think save it for when you actually experience it in the story yourself, instead of acting like one thing that's really frustrating me is the finality of some of the reporting. People are like, oh, this is what happened. This is what's happening. For sure. This is absolutely what's happening. But there is still room for interpretation. I've read these lines. I've looked at the screenshots. I certainly think something's happening. I don't know if this is the end of the story when we're also only halfway through an expansion. Again, we've just watched Alaria Windrunner get stabbed in the chest and thrown down a well. And for some reason, nobody thinks she's dead. But because someone in an out of context screenshot said something, people think, oh, well, that's the end of that character. We're never ever going to see them again. That's the end of their story. That's all. That's it. That's how they've treated them. Like, I just don't know if that's true, even. I don't think that, like, you don't even know for sure that that is actually the case. So it just seems wild to me to get this worked up over it. But now I am being hypocritical because I have been going on and on and on about this, and it's actually stupid of me to get this worked up over people on the internet have emotional reactions to story. More news at 11. Like, what is surprising me here? I know people are like this. So there's that as well. Hello, you're my favorite goblin. Oh, thank you, Lord Gambler. And no, you can't have any gold. I'm also a goblin. Tis but a flesh wound. And they should make the story as they see fit. I mean, Hollywood didn't stop making horror movies once The Exorcist came out. I'm old enough to have witnessed the mass hysteria then. Well, I mean, as well, how can you possibly hope to get good storytelling if you're also expecting storytellers to stop and change and adjust their stories based on how you feel about it. Because that does get in the way of creativity though. Because now instead of telling the story that they've written and want to tell, they have to worry that people aren't going to like that. And like, artists need to be brave enough to tell stories that might not be popular right away. Like, this isn't, I feel like part of this is this whole cozy gaming thing as well, where everything has to be comforting all the time. Nothing's allowed to be challenging. Everything has to be nice and happy. We can never have anything bad ever happen. And okay, fine. Maybe if that's what you want, fine. But then don't also turn around and complain that the story's bland. You can have one or the other. You cannot have both. Like, you need to let people tell bad stories sometimes. I feel like the painter's pillow should be up here somewhere. Mega Art has a thread about attaching yourself to your characters and your stories in the face of story decisions that you dislike, and I wish I functioned like that. I could never get into RP, and even if I did, I don't know if I would be able to shut down the reasons I liked Warcraft in the first place, the world, the characters, in favor of things I came up with. But again, not an RPer, and if it works for them, great. Well, I mean, I'm not an RPer either. I always liked the concept of RP, but I can't do it. But I do think that it shouldn't just be the story that's keeping you in this game, because it's an MMO. The story is going to change. The story is going to be bad very often because it's an MMO. It's not possible to have the stuff that a good story needs is not possible to have completely in an MMO. It's a very difficult situation to make sure that you always have good story, and it's like difficult to the point of impossible. So if you get too like upset that the story isn't good, you're kind of setting yourself up for disappointment over and over and over again. I don't really look to World of Warcraft for story that's going to be incredibly good and satisfying, and I guess that may be one of the reasons why I'm so, unsympathetic about it. And, that's probably not a good thing. That's probably on me. But, like, if I want good story, I'm going to read a book, or I'm going to play a game like Disco Elysium. I'm not going to be looking to World of Warcraft for my excellent story. That's not an expectation I have set. So that for sure could be coloring my judgment here as well. I'm kind of ambivalent towards World of Warcraft story. Not completely, but to a certain extent. Frankly, after what they did to Sylvanas, I'm never going to really expect much from the story ever again. And I've kind of made my peace with that. And it's not the story that's keeping me in the game, which is in fact one of the reasons why I keep trying to do more videos on like player housing and other stuff, because I honestly don't really want to be talking about the lore all the time. I enjoy it. I don't enjoy it so much that I want it to be every single video I ever do. There's a lot of other stuff I like about World of Warcraft that I want to talk about. So there's that as well, I think. I think this should probably go here. No. Okay, I think this gallery is good enough. Maybe there should be more stuff on these little tables. Atijol, thank you for the follow. I think your stance is super fair and reasonable. I like you're able to keep this level of detachment. Not sure if it's the best word. It does show, in a good way, in your work and the way that you make analysis and criticism. Yeah, I guess I'm not... I think detachment is the right word. I certainly have a certain level of detachment. Atinol, thank you for the gifted subs! Wow! That's amazing. I never get gifted subs in the channel. Everyone say thank you to Atinol for gifting subs. That is super, super incredible. I think it's going to name everyone who gets a sub. That's so cool. I like some of the lore, but I've given up on much of it. I always do feel like the story has potential. In fact, I think this character that we're all going on about, I think is one of the characters got some of the most potential that they've had for ages. And I do not believe this is the end of their story. That's partly why I'm having this reaction. I simply refuse to believe it. You're not going to convince me it's the end of the story based on some text and doomsaying that we've seen on Twitter. You're not going to convince me of that. I do really like their story. I would like to see more of what they're doing with this character. I do think there's so much potential there. So there's stuff in the story I really like. But also sometimes, like, I often feel that way, and then often it doesn't turn out the way I was hoping. And I kind of also have to just sort of deal with that, like, and be okay with it and not have a complete meltdown. After all, my Primus theory, I know that's not true, but I like it, so I choose to believe it. And that is definitely one of the things I do to cope with the story, I guess, is I simply replace it with my own headcanon. And like, I would rather decide for myself what I think about the story. I know that the story isn't set in stone. I know damn well the story can and will change. It has changed before. It will keep changing. So I may as well just make up my own stuff in my head and enjoy it rather than getting super upset because I don't like a particular story beat here and there. I wonder if I can matchkin this scale down. That doesn't really work. Maybe. Atinol is a rock star, absolutely. Oh man, do I have to go buy more lanterns? That's irritating. Just see how this works. Okay, I think that is going to be the solution here. And one more thing. I'm just never, ever, ever going to take a social media meltdown seriously ever again after the Pelagos thing. I'm sorry, that was when these people lost my respect and the benefit of the doubt from me ever. That was it. That was the last time I would ever offer social media the benefit of the doubt again. Because people took a couple lines about Pelagos, blew it all out of proportion, absolutely insisted that it meant that Pelagos was being detransitioned. Like, this was an interpretation they had come up with all on their own. It wasn't true. They insisted it was true and then got really upset about it. It was a complete straw man, and like a really vicious one, because the implication is that the World of Warcraft writers are now not just bad at storytelling, they're actually transphobic on top of it all. Like, these people love to do this. They love to not just complain about the story, but make it out that story they don't like is something that has been done to them on a moral level. It was an immoral thing that happened to them, and they are now victimized by it. They have been personally abused by the story. People love to do this. And they did this with Pelagos, and it was absolute rubbish. And not only was it all nonsense, but the story was worse as a result, because then the writers were so worried about this overreaction to something that was entirely made up that they put in a whole bunch of long explanation where the person basically turns to the camera and says, "Don't worry, Pelagos has not detransitioned," because people were so convinced that they were that he was detransitioning. They just couldn't accept the fact that that was always something that had been invented by people on social media and was actually never in the story. But then the story itself had to turn around and tell everyone this is not what happened. And like, it was so agonizing. And that's, again, this is why we get stuff like Argentina crap, where we all have to sit and listen to characters say to each other. And that's why now we are friends and don't hate each other. And it was actually very traumatizing to be in war. And like, it's spoon feeding nonsense. And the reason we get it, like, it's spoon feeding nonsense aimed at children, and the reason we get it is because people behave like children and convince the writers that that's how they have to be spoken to, that we are all so emotionally stunted and incapable of managing our feelings and managing our reactions that we literally have to be treated like children. And it affects the writing of the game, where people are not getting, like, people are getting spoken down to now as a result, and I don't like it. And I do blame the people who keep having these ridiculous outbursts partly for it. And yeah, I will never ever forget it, specifically how they made, and you know what, when it came out that none of what they said was happening with Pelagos, nobody said anything about it. They pretended it didn't exist. Suddenly there was no law discussion about that section of the law. Everyone had moved on to something else. Because at no point was any of this real for a lot of people who are the instigators of this kind of these outrages. It was never about if they care about it or not. It was, can I get a huge amount of Twitter followers from this? Can I get outrage going? Like, that's what it was always about. And yeah, people lost. That was it. You lost me. And now if I come across as cold and unfeeling and I don't take these complaints seriously, that's why. It was because of that incident. I'm never going to forget it. I think Blizz should now develop their own version of Valheim. There's obviously a player market for this sort of thing, and housing and scratches the surface. What's Valheim? Now, what did I go get? Oh, yes. There we go. Warsong Gulch! Let's go take out some frustration on some PvPers. Do you think Warcraft would benefit from opening up to third-party works like Star Wars or Warhammer, where not only Blizzard would be responsible for making canon works of Warcraft, but other authors or game developers for spin-offs so much? I think it would be a big mess. I think that would be that would cause so much chaos. They could barely control the story when they have like a dedicated team writing it. What would happen to people's perception of the story if everyone could basically have a go? So the main story would still happen in WoW, but other parallel stories with other characters and other places would happen in other works. Right now we only have WoW and books to promote the newest expansion every 2 years. I really wish they would get a TV series or a movie series off the ground. I was genuinely so disappointed that the Warcraft movie wasn't better and that it didn't do well, that it did so badly. That's really sad to me. And like, they do such amazing cinematics, and these animations they've been putting out, they're so good. I'd love to see that. And that doesn't even necessarily have to be main story or main characters. You could do that with like a whole new series of characters. Like that little song that they did about the little pack of alliance heroes who go all hang out in a house. That was great, you know. I think people would watch that. I'm saying this because I feel like the setting is so big right now, but Blizzard can only do so much, and that's why every expansion is only focused on a very small subset of characters and places at a time. Also, people fear for their favorite characters because since usually they're going to get the spotlight for just a little while, one expansion usually, they worry that a resolution for the axe will only arrive a few expansions down the line. Yeah, look, I mean, I don't envy Blizzard trying to tell these stories. How do you tell them effectively? It's a game where you can build architecture like WoW housing. It has open... Ooh, I should have my honor flask. Oh no. It has... It has open building tools mechanics. There's a story, but the big focal point is being able to build whatever you want on an entire continent. I mean... First of all, that sounds like a lot of fun. I will have to give it a try because I actually really do enjoy building games. I never thought I didn't know this about myself because I don't like The Sims. I've never liked The Sims, so I've never played it. But I played The Forest and Sons of the Forest, and I literally became addicted to those games in a way where I had to stop myself because I would spend the whole day building, just the whole day. Like I built this huge mansion in Sons of the Forest, and then I built a giant golden pyramid, and like there's so much stuff I did that was really cool. And the building that you have in that game is so limited. It's actually ridiculous, and it was just the way it inspired me, and just my imagination took off, and it was like my favorite gaming experience ever. So having gone through that, I know that I should play more of these building games. I've been told to play, what's that game? It's also like it's also like a survival game, but it's underwater, but apparently you can also build. I've been told to play that. But like Valheim sounds like it's even more building. So yeah, for sure, I must definitely try that. Also, hello, good afternoon. Hello, chat. Okay, let me try not to die. Although they don't have any stealth classes. There's like one hunter. So I definitely don't need to worry about getting stealth attacked by a rogue or druid. Yeah, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll start like streaming other games and try some of these games on stream. But, you know, the problem with me is always there's so much I want to do in World of Warcraft that I never get the time. Like, it's going to be a while before I have any interest in not playing World of Warcraft because the PvP queues are so long that... Oh, no, not 2 characters. Start first. Oh, a monk. And a mage. This might be tricky if the monk comes and helps. Hey, Monk, are you gonna actually try pick up that flag, or are you just gonna be a pain? I suppose you're gonna try kill me. Oh man, you know what? I don't have a lock cookie. Ha! Ha! Ah, it's nice when I actually defend against two. Nice, thank you. One more, and then it's down to 29 victories. Subnautica, yeah, that's the one. My kids love that game. My daughter was definitely obsessed with it. Oh no. Another duo. I hate this. Okay, I need to be... Oh, is it the same duo? Ah, God, okay. Okay, Rogue, you need to be careful. There are people in the flag room. I'm so glad I never have to get a deep or ravine crystal again. Let's see, there's a rogue waiting. Come on, come on, come along. Down you come. Oh, man. There we go. That was nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this upstairs area. I think this is another one that needs a smaller lantern, and something else needs to be... Ooh, you know what I should put on this table? Actually, I should have the lantern on the floor and put flowers on the table, which means a trip to Silvermoon. Another kitty stream, yay! That was awesome. To be honest, I think I might have been in the pre-made that time, because they clearly, the team I was in, dominated. So that is part of it. It's like it is luck of the draw. Sometimes you get into the good team. But yeah, that was nice. I'm getting very lucky today. After all my bitching and moaning about how it's not possible to PvP anymore, turns out it's fine. What is your lifetime honor level? So bear in mind that when I started playing PvP recently, specifically for the decor, I was at 0 honor, because I hadn't played PvP since they made the change, which I can't believe. Like, I didn't realize it's been that long. So my current lifetime honor level is 41. So I just got the one Corsair. Let's see. Yeah, which one? Prestige. I just got the prestigious ivory Corsa, which I'm pretty happy about. It's very pretty. Look at it. Isn't that pretty? It's definitely a bit more Alliance looking than Horde looking, but I like it. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, I need to go to the promotional decor to give you. The Corsos really look great. I mean, that one you get for 500 honor is so beautiful. I definitely am going to keep just going with PvP after this. Because, yeah, I've enjoyed the PvP. I want to eventually get that one. Okay. Yeah, now these vases, you can actually dye them now. So I think I'm going to buy a bunch of them. 3. Why isn't it showing in my bag? Don't tell me that's bugged. Let's see. Oh no, it's not okay.
Are you planning a purchase?
I think I can get a few more.
Treat my wares with care.
I look angry? Do I look angry? Was that because I was in the PvP match? Ooh, I haven't actually signed up again. I haven't gotten a PvP reward casual since Legion. Was that when they did the change? Because, like, I had the other Corsa. Some people are even asking for level 750 and 1000 honor. Well, I can understand where people are coming from. If PvP is what you do, then sooner or later you're going to want higher rewards. But I feel also a bit like, give some of us a chance to catch up in our lifetime, please, you know? I'm only at 390. So how long has it taken, how long would you say it's taken you to get there? Okay, I'm going back to my house. I'm going to show you my PvP room that I've made in my house. I'm very pleased with it. The thing is as well, is like, I should go for the Vicious Mount now as well. I'm 10% of the way there. But like the arenas don't reward anything in the way of decor rewards. And the arenas are much easier to get into. I've tried to get into some random battleground, like rated random battlegrounds. I've been in the queue the whole day and didn't get one, like not one. And then the few that I've gotten into I've lost. I don't think I've won one. So I'm not that impressed. Oh crap, I came to the wrong house. I'm not that impressed with rated solo battlegrounds. Which is a shame. I'm not sure. I had reached max honor level during Legion, so I got all those course amounts. Wow, so did you start straight after Legion to get going on the new honor system as well? And I know that the Vicious Mount will reset with like 2.1. But the thing is as well, it's like I don't particularly like this season's Vicious Mount. What I really want is a Vicious Saddle. But I don't think I've got any hope of getting that before the end of the season. Although maybe I do. Maybe I must just buckle down and play some arenas. There was a quest back in Shadowlands that gave 3,000 honor per toon per week. It's gone now. Yo, I could build up my honor so quickly with that. I've got like I've got so many alts. They transferred some levels over during the switch, but I don't remember where I was. I had gotten the first one, the first mount. So that must have been the last time I played PvP was then. But I'd never gotten the ivory one. Okay, so what did I decide to do here? Gilded vase. Actually, I can't put this here. I'll just go. I'm very pleased that this can be dyed now. We must have red roses. Yeah. Savannah gold dye and Horde red dye. Flowers on the table, lamps on the floor. You think I should move the lamp off the table? Yeah, I'll take a look when I get back. There was another... Okay, I need 5... Horde red. Savannah gold, and then I wanted... What color was this that I wanted? Cobra hide brown. Okay. I'm at honor level 31. Was thinking of maybe doing some weekly battlegrounds to get the mounts, but in the end it seems far-fetched. It's like... I'm finding it really easy to want to do battlegrounds at the moment. But if you don't feel like doing it, then if you go into one and you lose, it's just horrible. You know, it's like... I can definitely see the problem with motivation with... PvP. Like, I'm going through a burst of motivation at the moment, but that will disappear and I won't want to do it anymore. Let's get some normal gold as well. Let's see what that's like. I should have decent chunk of Horde red, and then I'm so glad they're fixing the dye system in the new patch. That's what I want to see on the PTR, is all this dye stuff. Coda hide brown.
If you find anything exotic, bring it.
It's my house. Now that I've got the exterior decor budget, I was able to add quite a bit of stuff to it. And I've used up every piece of that extra decor budget. Every single piece. Okay. Thank you. Go to the post box. I need to do this section. It's a storage area, and like I have no idea. How can you come by and see? What's the best way? I'll open up the house to visitors soon. I do want to just finish. I want to wrap up with it before I do that. But then I'll like post stuff so that people can come see the house. What am I looking for? Mailbox. That's not what I meant to do. I hate it when I do that. We need an undo button. There we go. Yeah, I think this upstairs is looking much better. I like that. And then I'll do yeah, I'm very happy with this upstairs section now. I think this is working. Maybe I could have one more lantern here. What's your opinion on Midnight's Prey, and why do you want to date Astela Bloodsworn? So I really have enjoyed Prey. I'm actually quite frustrated with Nagtal. I've tried to like it. So Nagtal, the whole concept of the hero world tier, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I don't remember the last time I had an absolute visceral reaction to a zone as strong as Nagtal. Maybe Zaralek Caverns, because I really hate Zaralek Caverns with a passion. And how I feel about Nagtal is what I thought I would feel about prey hunts. But I love prey hunts. I really do. Quite often, if I know I'm going to be going around doing world quests, I just put on a Nightmare Prey Hunt just to add a little bit of spice to the zone. My biggest complaint with prey hunts from the start has always been that I can't have all of them running at the same time, because that's what I would like. I really enjoy it's not a huge difference in what's going on. It's just a little bit of flavor. It just gives you a little bit of challenge. It keeps you on your toes a little bit. I don't agree with the people who hate the kill for me and the fact that you can die if you're not paying attention. That's what I like about it, that you've committed to being present in the zone. Whereas this heroic world tier on Nagtal, what a chore. What a horrible, horrible chore. And it's like, oh, you gotta run to things, but you've gotta jump on mushrooms, and then a world boss spawned, and this stupid boss is on the map, but do you think you can get to them? No, they're right where there's a giant mountain range, and you can go all the way around and be on the wrong side. And do you think it's clear to see where the entrance is to get? Because of course this boss is not on top of the mountain. They're underground, and you think the entrance to where they are is easy to see? Of course not. Of course not. So, like, to me, Nagtal is everything wrong with Blizzard game design. It's just, I hate it in every way, and it's everything wrong with the concept of a heroic world tier. Whereas prey hunts is what I want. Prey hunts is what's right. The only problem with prey hunts is, to be honest, they're not very difficult. And like, it kind of defeats the point, doesn't it? The fact that it's not very difficult. It's like you kind of wanted a little bit more challenge there. So I wouldn't mind a few more characters. They're boring as well. There's only 2 mechanics. I wouldn't mind a few more mechanics, especially if you could keep unlocking mechanics, or maybe if you could unlock challenges with prey hunts, the same you do with ritual sites. So like the more challenges you activate, the more you'll get certain things happening randomly. I think this upstairs is beautiful. I think I've done a very good job here. I do kind of wonder if I should have another one of these in the corner just to sort of make it symmetrical, but then I'd have to get rid of this candelabra. Oh, I suppose I could put that there. Yeah, let's put another one of the blood elf things. Oh, don't I have any more stones? Oh, no stone. Oh, there's only 2 kinds. Okay, never mind. That bloody area was made for young people with perfect eyesight. The new zone is so boring. Yeah, I agree. Hard agree. If I wanted hard mode open world content, I'd go play Diablo 3. Nightale Hero is just irritating. You know what bothers me the most about Nightale is the idea is we're going to make it more difficult so that it's more engaging, right? That's the idea. It's more engaging. It's more fun. You've got to plan a route. But how has this translated? Going into Nightale with an ungeared character, so you don't have fully hero gear equipped or above, is a nightmare. You will die constantly. So what do? You join a group that's going to target killing rares, and you sit with that group in the middle of the zone doing nothing. And every 20 minutes or longer, a rare spawns and you'll run to the rare, and then you sit there and wait for them to become attackable, and then you attack it and kill it, and then you do it all again. And this is the amazing, engaging, heroic content that we're supposed to all love and find so fun and engaging, and it's just terrible. It's just some of the worst. It's just an awful zone. There's nothing redeeming about it. It's not fun. And like if I didn't have a character that I do want to gear up with heroic gear, I would be ignoring it completely. But I've decided to build a druid for PvP because I feel like some of the I feel like some of the challenges are going to, some of the Twin Peaks challenges, I feel like I need a druid for those. So I've decided to learn how to play a druid and build one for PvP. And that means I need to use this new zone to... that means I need to use this new zone to equip them. And like, I'm not looking forward to it. Like the druid is still level 87. So I've also been using the zone normal mode to level them. And yeah, it's faster for sure. It is some of the most dreary leveling I've ever experienced in my life. I just find it so dull. It's just, there's nothing engaging about it. I don't understand what's supposed to be so fun about this. And oh my God, the world quest where you have to pull on a vine and shoot yourself over, I just die in a fire, honestly. So yeah, I'm not impressed with that. I hope they allow flying in the new zones soon. I don't think they're going to allow flying in those zones. And you know, the problem is they kind of did hamstrung with themselves with this. I am very much a big fan of them using old zones that they made before that they never used. I think it's wasteful to not use work that you've created. So I'm a big fan of it, and you'll never hear me criticize that. But this zone was never built for flying, so you actually can't enable flying in it, and I appreciate that. I understand that they can't. But boy, was doing the mushrooms thing to try and make up for it a mistake. What a terrible mechanic. When I played through that quest on stream where they introduce you to the mushrooms, and yeah, I complained and complained because it's just horrible. And I just ignore the mushrooms. I just run around everywhere. Honestly, using the druid in that zone isn't too bad because you can stealth, so you don't have to deal with all the mobs. And the only reason I'm paying any attention to the zone at all is partly because I've got the druid that I want to level up, but partly because I do want the decor, which it's very silly, but I don't even particularly like the decor that you get in that zone. I've got very little interest in Draenei, Lightforged Draenei stuff. I'm glad it's there for people who want it, but I've decided that I am going to collect every piece of decor in the game to the best of my ability, so I need to collect that one as well. And if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be doing it. But I'm so glad I'm not a normal collector anymore, because I've seen the requirements for like some of the pets, and I can just go, no, I don't think I will. I think I will actually skip on that. I am not going to be doing that. Anyway, I think this upstairs is looking beautiful. I'm very pleased with it. And now it's time for me to focus on something else. So, you can level on Earthen from 10 to 90 in around 2.5 hours. I've heard that. And I get the idea, but you know, isn't part of it using follow the arrow? And I used follow the arrow for some of my druid, and I've got to tell you, it was one of the most dreary experiences of my life. I don't really vibe well with what other people tend to think is the best leveling, fastest leveling. It's like, for me, it's not enough that leveling is fast. It has to feel fast. And for it to feel fast, I have to not be completely bored out of my skull the entire time. So I would honestly rather take have things be slightly slower than level quickly. Ooh, what's wrong with something's wrong with my secret bookcase door. Look at that. It's disappeared. That's weird. That's a bug. You can see, I mean, it's there, but you can't see it. Let me try leave and enter my house again. But my rogue is pretty high level. I mean, my druid is pretty high level anyway. If I really wanted to, I could actually just use a different druid, because I've got a horde character that's level 90, that's a druid, a troll. But I've decided I want to have a night elf druid for PvP, because, you know, being able to disappear is going to be helpful with some of those achievements as well. So I only like it for the catch-up gear mechanic, though. For that, it's great, but they do have an interesting approach to certain world quests. The thing is it great, though? Because it's like, how do you get the tokens for the gear? Oh, okay, there we go. You can't collect them on your main and send them to your alt. You have to collect them on your alt. And it's a pain to collect them on your alt, and the only way you can really do it is to sit in a group and kill rares. That's like the most efficient way, and it's boring. So, like, I'll do it, but I don't like it. Anyway, look at my PvP desk. Isn't that cool? There's my Deepore crystal, which I only just got. So most of the stuff on this desk is trophies that you get from PvP. Not all of it, because I wanted to do the little vortex over there. The map is a little bit haphazard. It was quite difficult to do a map of the scale with stones, but I tried. And I've only gotten an alliance flag on the map, on the board here, so I really want the horde one from Warsong Gulch, so that I can at least put that on the map. And there's my other PvP trophies. I love it. And up here, got my little voidy area with telescopes pointing up to the moon, and my pride and joy, my chaotic void more. But I also want that the Omnian thing that we're getting from the Omnian folio. I'm going to put that somewhere here, because like that's pretty much custom design for that bit. And then through here, I have a secret little bathroom, which is also under the stars. And I'm so glad that they gave us a Blood Elven bath and basin, because I had folk before and it looked terrible. They do have a blood oven stove. Maybe I should just see if that works here better. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, I think I do need to use this for the stove. There we go. Anyway. Field accolades need to be transferable. Yeah, I was really, really disappointed to see they weren't. Like, what's the point? But you can do it on your main and send the gear chest to your warbound bank. Not the heroic ones. The heroic gear, when I checked the other day, heroic gear chests are bind on pickup. Unless they've changed that. If they have changed that, that would make me happy, because I am going to switch to my other character for these PvP challenges as soon as I've got the Warsong Gulch one. But until I've got the Warsong Gulch one, I'm sticking with the Hunter, just because I've gotten very comfortable with my Hunter approach in Warsong Gulch. Okay, so that's that room done. So now what I have left in this house to do is... I'm not thrilled about the kitchen, but I suppose it's fine. It's a little bit sparse. I could just keep adding extra food and stuff as I find it. But I need to do the storage room. Storage room needs to... I find storage rooms like... I'm so uninspired by a storage room. Like, how do you make that look good? Guess we'll start with walls on the side that look better. Yeah, I want the wall on this side to actually match. Need a couple more narrow doors, and this will need to be the right dye. I hope they add more purple color trees for decor. I hope they add any more trees for decor. They've been so stingy with trees, and I'm so convinced it's because they want us to buy their pink trees from the shop, and I'm so resentful of it. It's made me hate the pink trees. Like, I saw this absolutely beautiful house design yesterday, and all I could think was, they've ruined it with the pink trees though. Like, I just hate seeing them. They just... I've got such an attitude against them just because I'm so resentful that they've done this, that they've made it the only really beautiful trees are on the shop. It's so unfair. Like, where are our golden trees from Eversong? How on earth could they just go, no golden trees from Eversong? Do I have Fire Bloom Red? Yes. My main bedroom. I need something here. I don't like the way this door hovers when it's open. That's irritating. Why does it do that? It's not just me. I haven't brought any hearth steel, and when I'm in house tour groups, if I see a tree house or pink trees, I just go next. That's the thing. It's like, it's the death of creativity, isn't it? And I mean, it's a bit unfair to the pink trees because you can still do beautifully creative things with the pink trees, but I don't like seeing them. The thing is, I do intend to buy all of the stuff that's currently only available with Hearthsteel, because what I'm going to do is farm gold and buy it only with in-game gold. Like that's the sort of goal I've set for myself. But even once I own it, I don't think I'm going to use it. Like I can't get behind shop items. It's too gross. So it's like, I want it so that I can have it in my decor catalog so it doesn't show up when I look at decor I don't have. So that I've got it in the collection, but then I want to ignore it. Like that's my intention. Which I suppose is a little silly and wasteful, but I'll be using gold for it. I won't be using any real money, so it's fine. And yeah, if I actually haven't seen a treehouse in the wild, but if I did, I'm not going to think anything of that person. Like, how am I supposed to find you at all? Like, why would I want to visit a house where a person has been so lazy they bought the exterior? There's not going to be any creativity in that house. Mind you, I suppose with shareable strings, we're going to end up with a lot of people who haven't built their own houses anyway, which is fine. I mean, I intend to share my strings. People want to use my houses, they can, but it will be free. Anyway, I need to stop fiddling with this upsize room. It's time to do storage. Talia's reaction to Hearthsteel was amazing. I really enjoyed Evertal's video about the treehouse. It's absolutely excellent. I think it's the best video about the treehouse that I've seen. And I've really enjoyed everything that Hazel Nutty Games says about the store and Hearthsteel. She's just phenomenal. I really respect her. She's so good. And she's always so bang on the money with what she says. It has been nice seeing community leaders who are calling it out. There have been others who just have embraced it fully, and I find that very hard to respect. Although, I mean, I guess it is kind of cool to use it as a competition. Like in the same way that you would reward people with a shop mount, you know, for a competition. But there's just something about the housing items on the shop in particular that bothers me. I've never really been bothered by the mounts and stuff. I own lots of them. There's just something about housing stuff that pisses me off. I think it's the fact that when you buy it, it's not yours. You have to buy it again if you want another copy. That's ridiculous. They are kidding with that. I should have some boxes here, I think. Sorry. Keeping up with the Joneses is a real life phenomenon we don't need in game. Yeah, exactly. I used to be on a 1-year sub, but now I just use game tokens brought in game. I used to entirely fund my second account with game tokens, but I've decided it's actually a waste and I just don't have a second account anymore. I've just like pretty much abandoned it. I don't need 2 accounts. I always refer to it as Hearthsteel. I just hope the Treehouse hasn't done so that culture-specific housing like Gnome, Dwarven, Tauren, etc. is going to land in the shop if they're making them. So I don't think they will do that. I think they, like, I still think they have kind of broken their promise on the whole thing that they're not going to have cultural items in the shop because, I'm sorry, pink trees are cultural. But I think they know how much of a reaction they would have if they tried to put like gnome or night elf houses on the shop. I don't think we'll see that. That said, I do know of some housing coming to the shop that could be argued to be a bit goblin, like it's a bit like when goblins have sort of, it's kind of like a bit combination goblin troll, like summer vibes, but it's still like vague enough for them to kind of get away with that one. The spiderweb's actually trickier to place than I would have thought. Like, that web makes me never want to go into those boxes ever. I think I'm actually going to put this one here. What they did with Night Elf and Blood Elf themed houses was amazing. More of that for our different cultures. Yeah, I agree. In fact, it makes me a little bit sad at how boring the orc houses are. I'm in the stream after seeing your YouTube video where you were explaining the Alliance and the Garrison missive discourse, and you were speaking your mind bluntly at Blizz multiple times. The false scarcity is what made me swear never to buy Hearthsteel. Yeah, like, it is rubbish. It is what makes me so sickened by the whole concept. And I'm convinced the reason why we don't get good trees is because of Hearthsteel, which is like, it's not cool. If they were to change buying additional pieces of decor, you already have to be insanely cheap. I'd be okay with that. Like, yeah, I mean, I feel like at the very least, if you buy decor in the shop, that should be your decor to have as many copies of as you want. Okay, here's hoping this is a good match. 29 victories to go. Oh good, a mage table. Ugh, I meant to switch to a warlock ult so I could get warlock cookies. Does that work? Could I put up a well in my house, log out, log in with this character and pick up the cookies? Only 20 more victories to go? Yeah, only 20 more now. In this particular battleground. I still have 52 I need to complete in Kotmogu, and I still have, how many Twin Peaks do I have that I need to do? That one, I haven't even touched Twin Peaks yet. I still have 94 victories in Twin Peaks to go. Good luck with the battleground. Yeah, please, thank you. They've got an evoker, which worries me. If you get a powerful evoker deciding to go for the flag, there's nothing you can do with that. It's like literally nothing. And they've got a character named Barbie. That usually means we're going to get annihilated. You get a girly name in PvP, you're dead. Pretty sure they fixed that warlock thing. Fixed it so that I can't get cookies, or fixed it so that I can. I've got my flask, don't I? No, I've got my flask. It's there. It's still cooling down. But thank you. And yeah, thank you for the reminder on the pets. I have definitely before already realized I haven't summoned them, but when I'm about to fight someone. Ooh, food. Okay. I hope they don't let that evoker come through. And they have not engaged the rogue by the looks of it, which means that rogue is probably going to come backstab me. Can't. Ah, rats. Okay. I'll just have to hope I get into a team with a warlock again sometime soon. It always sucks not to have the warlock cookie. Oh good, rogue is in combat, which means they're not about to pop up behind me. 12.1 evoker can at least be slowed to 100% like shaman ghost wolf. Have they made a change to evoker in 12.1? Because yeah, they are crazy right now in PvP. It's like I even considered trying to roll an evoker for PvP, but I was like, you know, I am used to playing druids. I actually do know how to play them a little bit, and I've wanted a druid main for a while, so having a druid PvP main I think is just going to be the best bet, even though that's not necessarily the most powerful class right now. Should be good for like flag captures and stuff, which is what I want to do with them. But I do need to gear them up properly. Like I'll need to get to the point where I'm doing mythic pluses with them and stuff, because if you can have set gear, tier gear is part of the recommended gear for PvP, and ideally I would like mythic tier gear, because that's what I have on this character. So are they just not going to send anyone to come get the flag? I'll never, ever, ever be part of the group that just stands there in the middle attacking each other. It just seems like such a waste of time. And I realize that is what you need for, like, you need people stopping each other from getting through. And that's what the majority of those people are doing. But then you get these groups where I was in a battleground where a rogue managed to get the flag. And I got his health down to this much, but he had really slowed me, so I couldn't catch up to him. And I was pinging him, and he literally ran through all the people fighting in the middle, right in the middle of them. If one person had attacked him or slowed him down, his health was like this. If one person had intervened, we would have killed him. But no one did. And then but then I got slowed because there were mages and stuff that they were fighting there. So he managed to drop me, and then by the time I got to him, he was at full health. We didn't have a flag catcher, and so he got the flag. And it was just like, what are you doing? You focus the flag carrier. That is the main object of the batch. Like, it's not a hard concept to grasp. I don't understand people. Yeah. I think they should send a couple people to go try get the flag. It looks like a rogue and a druid may be going together. Oh, it looks like a lot of my team is dead. It could be that we're up against some very powerful players who plan to push the team to the graveyard before they start flaming the flag. Yep, here they come. I'm not going to survive. This is a whole group of people. Yeah, I think this is a loss. I wonder who's going for it. I hate it when they bring a whole pack. It's so cowardly. Also, it looks like I chose the wrong person as my target. Come on. Yeah, it's not that so much that people aren't trying. It's that this is a very powerful group we're up against. Bloody... How come rogues can double stun? What's that? I hate that. Oops. Yeah, this is a loss. This team is way too powerful. I've had that run so many times. The thing I see most is we have the enemy flag and are all on defense with it or fighting mid, and no one is trying to get our flag back. Yes! Like, you know you can't capture the flag unless you get them to drop their flag. Oh, but you know what is the funniest? Is when you get someone who's got the flag. Someone's captured the flag while someone's holding the flag. But they don't understand why people don't capture the flag right away. They just think that you get more points if you hold on to it. So they can capture the flag, but they're standing above the flag capture place waiting because they think that they gotta hold on to it for as long as they can before they capture it, and that's why people don't capture it right away. It's so funny. Like, it's very cargo cult. It's like they sort of get the idea. They don't quite. And you got to convince them, no, you can actually go get the flag now. You don't have to wait. Yeah, this is a loss. Uh-oh. I'm not in a good place. You see, they're not even a little bit bothered. They're like, you can't touch us. I don't understand. We all have the same gear. How are they so powerful? Yeah, and I'm wasting my time here. Like, I don't know what I'm expecting to do. I can't carry this flag. They'll just kill me if I pick that up. Pain, yeah. This is not a team we can win against. At this stage, it's like, well, what can you do? You can give up, which is like, seems kind of pointless because then you got a 6-minute debuff. I mean, a 15-minute debuff, and either way, this match is over in 6 minutes. Or you can just stand in the middle fighting randoms like an idiot, because what else are you supposed to do? Did you do Temple of Kopmogu this week? I did a few of the brawls, the Temple of Kopmogu. And let me tell you, I hate it with every fiber of my being. And I think it's because as a hunter, it's particularly frustrating because people are moving so much that, like, yeah, well, at least I got one of these pricks. People are moving so much that my pets are always behind. My pets are always up there or down here. They're never with me. And my pets keep losing their ability to, like, they keep getting lost as well. There seems to be something wrong with the game mode at the moment where the pets will be like, it doesn't matter if they're right next to the person, they can't attack them. So yeah, I do only have like 52 victories left that I need to go for in Temple of Kopmogu. And I don't intend to bother with Brawl anymore this week because I can't stand it. I much prefer just doing normal Temple of Kopmogu. Just hang in there and get as much honor as you can. Yeah, I guess that's what I should do. Nah, I'm just gonna go sit and pretend to protect the flag because that's my job. I'll fail at it, but you know, it's my job. And I do my job. BM Hunter is ideal for defense. Should never pick up flag because we can't turtle feign death with it. Other classes can at least use their defenses with a flag. Why can't we turtle with the flag? Can anyone explain this to me? Paladins can use their immunity. They can bubble, but we can't turtle. This is not fair. And it drives me insane. Same with Temple of Kopmogu. Like a paladin's got the orb. Can't attack him because he's immune. But my turtle, I'm not allowed to use it if I'm holding the orb. It's not fair. I'm very, very upset about it. But yeah, this is why I've chosen to go to build a druid, because I'm going to work on the Twin Peaks achievements that I can get regardless, even though I know I'm probably not going to be able to get Cloud9. I'm going to work on it anyway, just in case they make a fix, then at least I have some progress. And a lot of those achievements I think are going to be much better. They're graveyard camping. Ugh, I hate these people. I think a lot of those events, yeah, I'm just going to go help attack these people at graveyard camping, because what slimy, cowardly little shits. I'm just going to... Yeah, I think a druid is going to be much better for flag captures. I've captured a flag once in Warsong Gulch because there was no one else picking it up and the enemy team were doing nothing, like they're doing no damage at all. And one time we had even flags and I just picked up their flag and ran with it and managed to hold onto it until the end of the match when the time ran out, and we won that way. So I did win once by being a flag capturer. But I wonder if they took my insignia. See, how has he got so much health? We've got the same gear. Like, I've got the best gear I was able to get as a hunter. So how come I'm doing no damage on him and he can... but my damage disappears so quickly. I don't understand. I find Temple of Kopmogu's poor design. It punishes you for picking up the orbs by making you take more damage and less healing. Is that what's going on? You're taking more damage and less healing, because boy do I die when I will hold those orbs. But I found the Temple of Kopmogu meta achievement super easy. I've got everything from that achievement except for the veteran one, see? And like, so that makes me feel like it's not actually that hard. I hate it when they graveyard camp. It's such a dick move. Like, this is what people say. This is what people mean when they say pre-made, right? This is a pre-made. They could capture this flag at any time. They don't want to because they're farming honor. Usually I do actually just leave these groups because I don't want to be someone's honor farm. And in fact, no, I'm not resurrecting. Forget that. What's your versatility? Well, I've got all the gear that I'm supposed to have. So it's my versatility at the moment. 23% versatility, and I think I'm only supposed to aim for 20%. Yeah. I do have the mastery gems instead of the versatility ones, but if you have the versatility ones, you don't do as much damage. I'm waiting for Cloud9 to be removed, and I've voiced my opinion on the forums. The Cloud9 achievement is actually toxic for the game. It literally requires a friend of the opposite faction to pick up and drop the flag on repeat for you. Well, exactly. And again, it's an achievement that was introduced before they made changes. And when they made changes, they should have changed the achievement, and they didn't. And that needs to be corrected. I don't think this is a controversial opinion. Well, that was humiliating, but since I didn't leave, I can actually go again. I don't have a 15-minute cooldown. We should flip this one. And one last thing on Cloud9, until recently it was actually exploited. Yes, by most people got it. You had to press Alt 4 moments before each battle ended. Didn't reset the counter. Exactly. So a whole bunch of people have it who didn't earn it the way that it's supposed to be earned. So they must... And the time of games has changed since they introduced it. So it becomes much more difficult to earn. They must fix it. I'm actually quite surprised that they haven't said anything about it. I would have thought that the attention that has been brought to it recently would have gotten someone to go, yeah, we'll fix this. I'm very sad about that. Like, I really want to see it fixed. Okay, I don't think that's working as a corner cobweb. Anyone else want housing music played throughout your actual house or apartment? Right? It's so relaxing. There's a reason why I use it a lot for my video music. It's very easy listening. I mean, I think there's hints that they are bringing in the jukebox where you can choose the music that you play in your house, which I'm sure we're all very excited for. That's been a very much requested feature. For how long have you been playing WoW for? So I started playing during the Burning Crusade, but very casually, didn't even get to end game. In fact, I didn't get a max level character until Cataclysm. So I started in the Burning Crusade, but I really only started playing like in a real sense during Cataclysm. I'm gonna need more spider webs. Yeah, so I played through Wrath of the Lich King, and I still didn't level up to max level in that one. My friend was so irritated with me because I kept stopping to do stuff. Like, I went to go tame Lakuna Hawk, like the moment I hit the level that I could. And he's like, what are you doing? Just level to max, then you can go tame it. And I'm like, no, I want it now. So I spent a good 2 expansions just enjoying the leveling content. That's all. Didn't touch max level. Cataclysm was the first expansion where I reached max level and then started taking part in stuff like raiding and stuff. And I was very scared of it at first. I think I played some Firelands once or twice. with
What is your pleasure?
a guild. But I didn't really get into raiding
Do come
for
again.
real until I think I did 1 or 2 raids in Warlords of Draenor. I didn't really get into it properly until Legion or so. And then I joined the guild that I was really raiding with a lot during Shadowlands. And then I joined the Dungeon Dojo during Dragonflight, I think. And I've been with them ever since. But I'm not really raiding with them now. I'll only go for like when they open up the raids.
Fine inputs.
So you've been playing this game for almost 20 years. I'm 23 years old. Yes, I am very old. Oh my god. Ouch. And yeah, that's how long I've been playing. I mean, my kids have grown up while I've been playing this game.
Come back with more coin.
Where is...
You be careful, man.
Is it Folk Wars that I'm looking for? I hate that you can't see a preview on Interior Wars for some reason.
Again. What do you need? May these goods serve you well.
Do they play too? They've played. Both of them have played on and off. My daughter's more interested in it than my son. I don't think my son has touched World of Warcraft for years. My daughter plays a little bit, pretty much every expansion. I bought her Midnights and she played it for a while, but she really struggles to understand why she should pay a subscription for this game. You know, she's not really interested in raiding or Mythic Plus or any of the serious endgame content, and she finds it so weird that there's so many barriers to entry with a lot of stuff, and that she's supposed to pay an subscription every single month. So she's like she's not playing right now.
Have you come to trade?
And she was very disappointed with what they did with Rathian and Dragonflight. She's a big fan of Rathian. It's like her favorite character. And she couldn't believe that they basically did nothing with him. And that they made Abyssian lead of the Dragonflight. And I disagree with her. I mean, I do agree with her. I completely agree with her. I don't understand why they would make Abyssian the leader. I think that was a terrible decision. She's 100% right.
Come, browse my goods.
Yeah, it must have been the Ogre
Beware.
Okay. When I first played WoW in vanilla, I thought Ghost Wolf for Shaman meant I was invisible. Oh, that's cute. When I first played during Burning Crusade, I didn't know that you could sell stuff on the auction house. And I found out you could get like a whole silver piece from this thing that drops off, like a rare drop from a mob. It's like the Rotting Heart. It was a quest item. But you could sell it as well. And it was a whole silver piece when you sold it. And I spent hours farming these mobs to get the Rotting Hearts because I had seen the pets that you could buy that cost 50 silver each. And I wanted those. So I spent ages. And then I found out I could have just mined a little bit of copper and stuck it on the auction house and gotten like 10 gold easily. And I would have been able to buy those pets easily. So that was cute. I find it hard to justify a subscription for this buggy mess of a game too. She is wine. Honestly, like, you know, people say they will never get rid of the subscription because it makes them so much money. I just wonder if they won't introduce a free-to-play tier at some point. Like, all they have to do is tie certain benefits to the subscription. Like, it's scummy, but Elder Scrolls Online, basically you can't play seriously without a subscription because of what they've tied to it. So, like, storage space is completely, like, unlimited with a subscription. So if you want to be a crafter at all, you have to have a subscription. But you can do free-to-play and not be a crafter. And, like, I really think that's something World of Warcraft should consider, is a non-subscription tier purely for the extremely casual players like my daughter, who isn't interested in joining a guild and being a raider and any of that. She might want to try a raid once or twice, but she's not interested in making it her personality. But she would play a lot more World of Warcraft if it was something she could pick up at any time and put it down without having to first worry, has she paid for a subscription this month or not, you know? See, that is the wrong... Oh no, this is the right one, okay. I kind of thought they'd put World of Warcraft on the Battle Pass, but maybe they're waiting for the console version, because I'm sure they're working on that as well. And like, I have often bought, in fact, usually if she does play, I'm the one who's bought her the game time. But like, I'm also not going to keep up a subscription for her if she's like, goes months at a time without playing. It's like, it's stupid. So I'll only buy her a subscription when she wants to play, and then it runs out so quickly that she just kind of ends up giving up, you know. You're older than my dad. My word. Learning to make gold. Yeah. My little gold making journey back in the day. Have your kids watched your WoW content? My son, no. My daughter watched the Epstein video because she was really interested in the subject and she enjoyed that. But in general, not really. Like, it's, you know, it's weird when you're a content creator. I don't really want my family watching my videos necessarily. Like, once or twice actually I have shown my daughter one of my videos because it's like got information in it that's helped with something she was struggling with, so then she'll watch it. But like, she doesn't, and I think they put it on always, you know, so it's that whole it's getting views kind of thing, which is very cute. But like, no, they're not really. It's weird to I don't know. It's weird to engage with stuff when someone you know made it, you know? It's like, it's just a bit weird for everyone involved. Yeah. How do you think I feel? I'm 66 and been playing from the start. Yeah, I mean, this is our age now, right? I'm always floored that there's young people in this game, involved in this game, because like, most of us are getting along, you know, we're getting up there. That's how old this game is. The fan base can't help but age. I introduced my son to the game. He's now 40 and been playing 6 months less than me. Wow, that's cool. That is great. You're older than my dad. Ugh. Rift was a game like that, free to play, but if you want special stuff, you paid. Well, that's how most of these MMOs seem to work, and I don't think Blizzard would lose out if they did it, and I think they would gain quite a bit if they did it. I don't necessarily know if it would be good for players, but maybe. I mean, if they did do that, then they'd probably have even more justification for stuff on the shop. But honestly, the shop is a lost battle. We're never getting rid of the shop anyway. At this point, Blizz should make a family sub-tier. Yeah, I wish they could do that. Your daughter watched what video? I hope I heard that incorrectly. The Epstein video. I did a video about how World of Warcraft showed up in the Epstein files, because I was quite horrified to discover names that are recognizable people attached to World of Warcraft in these files. So yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that video really made me realize how much Peter Thiel is such a I don't think I even mentioned him in the video because he's not necessarily strictly tied to World of Warcraft, but like, what a bane on society that man is. What a just absolute, between him and Elon Musk, like, just, they've done nothing but a disservice to this world. Okay. I think I've got enough webbing now. Ooh, that actually is clearly meant for a pillar. Oh, it's called a pillar cobweb. I've been doing this wrong this whole time. That's what it's for. Ah, okay. Yeah, let's put this one on the pillar. Am I in the queue? Yes, I am. Phew. I always hate it when I forget to queue up again. Yeah, I think that's fine. 38 here playing since vanilla. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of millennials playing. Wow, playing since vanilla. You must have been a baby when that came out. Now the only problem with my storage is I've got a lot of mismatched crates and stuff. I've got a lot of stuff. Oh, you know what? I'm being so lazy. I really do want a wine storage area, but I'm not sure how to go about it. But like I gotta have wine. I really kind of need to look at other people's storage rooms for inspiration. Never underestimate who's on the other side of the keyboard. Yeah, that's true. This game is old. My older brother got me into it. I think I'll be playing this till the end. Yeah, I mean, it's really impressive how it's still going, right? What happened behind those files that WoW is in it. Oh, so it's like there's actually an email where they're talking to Kotick, where Epstein is talking to Bobby Kotick. And they're like, wouldn't it be great if we had one of them's talking about how they plan to monetize. They're basically talking about loot boxes, and then loot boxes came into the game like a couple months later. It's really ridiculous. It's like somehow Epstein's responsible for loot boxes, although not really, because they're talking about it. It's very clearly already in the works by the time they're discussing it. I think that's all Kotick, really. Loot boxes. Where'd that go? I wonder if I should have done the spiderwebs last. From children creating content that parents don't understand to parents creating content children won't understand. It's not that they wouldn't understand it. It's just it's not necessarily their special interest, you know. And like, it is weird. It's weird when it's someone you know with anything. Like, people support each other out of love, but it's also odd to engage with art that was made by someone you know in a very different, you know, in a very different scenario. I don't know. I just find it a bit odd. I always struggle a little. Funny, it's the same for me. My older brother doesn't play it anymore, but I don't think it will stop it anytime soon. I love how everyone in the stream is older than me. Well, you are very young. You're very, very young. So, you know, that's going to happen. The world is going to be full of old people, and then one day you're going to turn around and the world is going to be full of young people. And that's where I am now. I toured a house in LFG and a guy had 1,600 bottles of wine in a hallway. Oh, wow. That's so cool. Son keeps threatening me with a home for the bewildered with the dial-up mode and no time. This game just feels so comfortable for me. It's just fun. I really like the housing. Like, it's the one thing it's the one thing I've needed from this game, and now I have it. So I don't foresee a time when I stop playing. They're gonna have to stop making the game. I think I'm gonna need, like, this is fine as just random storage, but I think I'm gonna need to go around and look at other people's houses and actually develop a plan, because I think a wine cellar would be more fun. And right now that's not really... Right now it's just like a random storage area. It's kind of rubbish. I wish they would activate other weapon racks so that they work the way Bartender Bob's one does, where you can actually put your weapon into it. All tidily presented. When you said Bobby's name, everything made sense. So glad he's gone. Oh yeah, like, oh, what an awful man that is. Hey, is there a bigger blight on the planet than Bobby Kotick and his ilk? But it's also so funny that it turns out that, of course, it's Bobby Kotick. Who else would it be? As you say, once you say the name, it's like, that checks out. Of course, it's Bobby Kotick. Kind of going for just like random stuff, you know, stuff that you have but you don't know what to do with it, so you just shove it in the back room basically. I think I could just end up doing just so much clutter that it kind of works. Take heart, my 12-year-old grandson plays. That's nice. You're not old, so you are young. It's the rest of the world has babies. Yeah, you're right. I'm becoming 33 and have played WoW since last vanilla and just enjoyed leveling I just enjoyed leveling back then on Battlegrounds. I didn't comprehend what I was supposed to do. Really wanted the fiery weapon enchant for the look, I remember. But yeah, interesting time. Yeah, that's also kind of like how my daughter plays, is she doesn't really focus on... Again, she's not really interested in endgame content. She went through a period once where she like really worked on getting her gear up, and then a new patch came out and all her gear was outdated, and she was like, what did I do all that for? She was like, that was such a waste of time. Why did I do that? Which I find very funny. It's like, for a lot of us, that is the game. And for her, it's like, I wanted to do this. I didn't want to go away, come back and find I'm supposed to do it again, though. I think we do need a vat of something here. It's a horde house. Gotta have some fel somewhere. I mean, blight. Yeah, and a couple of these would be good. Off topic, but what does Christy Golden do these days? Well, I know she still writes. She's still writing plenty. And she still writes for World of Warcraft. Like, quite often she has a book. So, yeah. And she's mentioned on Blue Sky that she's going to go see the eclipse in Spain, which I think is very cool. I was like, I kind of wish I could just justify doing that myself. I mean, that is cool, going to Spain to see the eclipse, and it's closer to me, so maybe I could, but I don't know if I can. So I know she's doing that, she's going to Spain to see the eclipse. Those fiery procs did feel good back then. Daughter is based though. Yeah, she is very based. Okay, this time I'm not seeing their names yet. We have an evoker in our team. Let's hope they're going for the flag. By the way, how do you feel about the people who say it's called World of Warcraft? Because I feel it's World of Warcraft, isn't it? I feel like the exact plot of Warcraft 3, the plot of the game that turned Warcraft from just a silly goodies versus baddies battleground game into a game that was actually respected and beloved for its storytelling. The literal plot of that game was all about how the opposing factions had to learn how to set aside their differences and band together to fight an external threat. That is World of Warcraft story. That has always been World of Warcraft story. That probably will always be World of Warcraft story. It's their favorite trope. It's happened almost every expansion. It has happened. That's the storyline. And yet, every single expansion, when it happens again, because inevitably that's going to be a major part of the plot again, everyone acts like it's not it's supposed to be World of Warcraft. And everyone acts surprised and blindsided and upset. And I think that's the stupidest thing. And I think some of it's just little children who don't actually understand anything about the game. That's why I can understand what Metzen said when he's like, he kind of wishes he didn't call it that. Not because he thinks it's a bad name, but because people are stupid and they see that name and think that that's what defines the game. Because people are so stupid. So yeah. What's that mean? Based. Oh, based means like cool or good, or it's a compliment. It's just a slang term. Even expects people laud as the golden era, that exact plot beat occurs each time. Exactly! Like that's what happens in freaking Wrath of the Lich King. It's just so stupid that we have to have this argument over and over again. And I mean, I guess it's in a way it's almost comforting that we're just gonna keep having the same arguments. Whew, it looks like we're doing pretty well this time around. They sent everyone to go fetch that flag. We've got the flag. Nobody's come for a cheer. I wonder if a druid is going to sneak around and try to come get it. There's no... here comes someone. Who's this? Kuchak. It is a druid. And he hasn't sneaked yet. There we go. Now he's sneaking. Come along, druid. Come along and make you play for this flag. Oh no, he's a powerful druid. Lots of health. This is what I aspire to be. Oh god, you get it. I thought I clicked on that. I see they've just sent like everyone they have. Who's picked it up now? And they didn't let us capture it either. There we go. Why on earth would you come this way? That was really stupid. I mean, I suppose it's fine because his fear has sorted me out. What is the point of my thing where I'm supposed to unsnare whatever my pets if I can't use it when they're fleeing? I'll never understand that. I hope there's no more. Whew. I hate it when they send a whole pack to come fetch it. I love it when we do that ourselves because it's definitely an effective strategy, I feel. Burning Crusade 2 and even vanilla. Wow. And also Burning Crusade's storyline was terrible. And they had a whole bunch of made up stuff. And the same with Wrath of the Lich King, where they just made up a whole bunch of new stuff that completely retconned and changed and recontextualized the lore. But no, everyone reveres that. Yeah, just people with short memories. The entire Anchorage's patch's premise is the Horde and Alliance banding together against the Courage. It's like their favorite story beat. Like the only complaints I might have against it right now is it's getting a little long in the tooth. We've heard it every single expansion. Could we have one expansion where we fight until the end, maybe? Yay! Okay, I think someone's coming in here. They've got them at the entrance. I'm gonna wait here just in case someone decides to come through the other door. People were really up in arms about that comment from Holly. I didn't understand the problem. Was it Holly who said it? I thought it was Chris Metzen who said it. But yeah, look, to be fair, I think even the people who were making a big fuss about that one knew themselves that they were being silly about it. Like really full of it. Wow, they got a good healer with them, I think. Yeah, this is a powerful little pair. I mean, you can try, my guy. And that's why I stay in the flag room. Anyway, sorry. I just wish we could cross-faction queue timing, time walking and similar. Can't we? I didn't even realize that that's not cross-faction. No wonder those queues are irritatingly long. Yay! Victory! Oh, base like basically cool. Yeah. Well, Wrath of the Rathian win. The only thing I loved in Burning Crusade, my crush Maeve. Look, I love Burning Crusade, don't get me wrong. I think it's one of the best expansions because the zones are beautiful. Oh dear. I have into the book. The zones are beautiful. It's very thematic. Some of the transmog from that expansion is still to this day, my favorite transmog. So please don't think that I'm saying Burning Crusade is bad. What I'm saying is it's a mess. It's an absolute mess, and it's fine because that's not actually important. It's beautifully thematic. I'm just going to toss down a few more barrels here, and then I think it's time to go on some house tour. Actually, I'm probably going to have to think about it. If not ending the stream, then taking a short break because I need to eat. I need to do something better with this area. This is really, I think it's fine. At least it looks kind of intentional at this stage. But it definitely needs, I need to do something cooler with it. Holly was paraphrasing Chris Metzen basically. Shame, those two. They must have been, both of them together must have been so upset about that then. Yeah, what I was going to say was, I don't think even the people who are making a big deal about that whole thing were even being serious. I think they even knew they were being full of shit with that. I'm not so sure why they're so stingy about queuing. Yeah, that's dumb. Well, maybe it's just a mechanics thing. TBC had great things, just the story was not great. Yeah, through Outline, Dreyli, Blood Owls, etc. all wonderful. Ethereals too. I mean, Ethereals are incredible. TBC is like Shadowlands in a lot of ways. Really good ideas and a messy context. Text. Correct. Because they believe that there's enough people that will complain about it or be confused about it. Like it should only be an opt-in thing, from what I remember hearing. I bet you anything it's actually got more to do with... it's just a bit of a pain to implement. Like that's not how the game is designed, and if they want to do it, they're going to have to change something with that particular thing, so they just haven't gotten around to it yet. Anyway, Blood Bubble's basement dungeon. They were cloud chasing. Yeah, exactly. There's also Twitter. I don't know why anyone would be on World of Warcraft Twitter anymore. It's just such a cesspool. And there's some accounts that got really big during Shadowlands because that's when hatred sold. And boy, did they come up with new and inventive ways for people to hate the game. And that was when they really, really started to push the whole... If you don't have a problem with World of Warcraft's story, not only are you wrong, but you're also immoral and probably racist and transphobic. Like, there's some accounts on Twitter that are genuinely like that, genuinely unhinged, pushing constant anger, constant hatred, constant unhinged, like unnecessary levels of... They're always having a meltdown over something. And I just don't understand the appeal. What is supposed to be fun about this? 1:45 a.m. in NZ, calling it a night. Well, thank you for watching. Hope you have a good evening. I am trying to stream more on weekends, so hopefully I capture you again another time. Those people are done. Yeah. The story is a mess, though. I remember reading a book where it started, Illidan did Some Things to Maeve, written by a favorite writer, Ronan, Nark. Which was so unnecessarily. No, genuinely what? Oh, Nark. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's never going to be a World of Warcraft storyteller as awful as Nark was. Like, they would have to look a long way before the storyteller gets as bad as Nark was. There's accounts like that on Blue Sky too, sadly. I know, I've got them blocked. There's one in particular that is... like legitimately, in my opinion, a dangerous person, and I don't think it's good or safe that person's in the World of Warcraft community. Yesterday there was a massive meltdown that was lashing out at everyone around them, and it sucked. Yeah, because again, they've made up their mind, and if you don't agree, you're immoral, you're bad, you're yeah, it's very tiring. Like, I don't understand how people can't see how how draining it is to be so demanding that you want everyone to agree with you, to the extent that if they don't straight away tell you that you're right and everything's terrible, then that's because they must hate you. How on earth would they decide you're transphobic or racist? The latter I could see the possible leaps they've made with formal law. Well, the transphobic one there, I'm honestly just making a reference to the Pelagos thing, where they decided that the Pelagos story was a detransition story, which it wasn't. And then if anyone said, no, I don't think it is, they were called transphobic. Oh yeah, Twitter Wrath is unhinged. Some of them have moved over to Blue Sky, but less loud, fortunately. The thing is, on Blue Sky, you can just block them and never see them again. On Twitter, it's not really possible to do that. Like, you can block them, but you're still going to end up seeing their stuff. Nark, people idolize the hell out of him, but I hate his writing so much. Look, he created a lot. He definitely was good at something, because he did create a lot of lore that was genuinely good. And I have to give him credit where due there. I do not like his writing style. His books make me angrier than any other World of Warcraft books that exist. I think he borders on misogynistic very much in his work. But like, I do think he's good at world building. I think his dragons are well written and believably scary, and credit where due. But I don't miss the guy, and I don't think it was worth it for how much terrible stuff he brought to the story. I don't think it was so good that it deserves that he needed to be around anymore. I can think of a few people who fit that description. Yeah, they're pushing Burning Legion propaganda to weaken Heroes of Azeroth. As a trans woman, that baffled me. Unfortunately, the Blue Sky detractors are still quite loud, even if you do curate your feed. They are. I've got a thing now on my phone where it switches off social media if I've been on it for 5 minutes every time. Like, I had it just for certain times of the day, now I just have it active always, and I find that so much better, because honestly you can get pulled into Blue Sky so easily. I'm sorry, what? As a proud LGBT, how did they get that from Pelagos? So the Pelagos situation, what happened was, there was some data mining where it was discovered that Pelagos was becoming the Arbiter, right? And because they decided that the Arbiter was female, because the robot was female, although the robot wasn't female, the robot was kind of gender non-conforming, if anything, kind of non-binary. I don't recall, I mean, maybe they called the Arbiter her? I don't actually remember. But it was a robot, so no, it doesn't technically have gender. But also, the robot wasn't the original Arbiter. Of course, now we know the Jailer was the original Arbiter, and the Jailer was male. But also, Arbiter is a job, not a gender. Why Pelagos becoming an Arbiter ever meant Pelagos had to become a woman was such a leap of logic. It's actually, to this day, blows my mind. Like, oh, someone's becoming a secretary, that must mean they're turning into a woman. Like, that's the attitude there. It's like, no, you are the weirdo who has decided that if a woman holds a job, then that is a woman's job, and only woman can ever hold that job over again. That's you. That's you being weird. That's not how it works. But because of that, they said they were introducing a detransition storyline for Pelagos, and it was really transphobic, and anyone who argued was called transphobic. And it was just, yeah, that was why I don't take these PTR meltdowns seriously anymore. That experience was enough for me. That was it. That was the last time I would ever take someone's hugely emotional reaction to something going on the PTR seriously, because it was just too. And half the stuff they were saying was made up and wasn't even on the PTR as well. He's good at dragons sometimes. He's good at world building. Yeah, I think Narc did dragons well. But he was a bit weird with them. Like, he was very keen on them being very sexual. Very, very sexual. They all they all have polyamorous relationships, which, is fine. But, he was very keen on sexy dragons. And I think he's probably the one who came up with Alexstrasza rape and stuff. So he was very weird sexually. But, he did do good dragons. I'll give him that. God, Narc is just... Ronan is just such an awful character, though. He did terrible humans. I tried doing that on my browser. I don't have any social media on my phone already. But I kept bypassing it. I had no self-control. Yeah, there's that as well, hey? I guess by that logic, any woman who becomes CEO is now a bloke. Exactly. I somehow managed to miss all that for years. Right now, the meltdown is over a single character's fate. A 9-side character we've only known for, one patch. I spoke about this at the beginning of the stream. I do think there's a very real issue with Blizz not listening to feedback, but that's not just a narrative thing. That's a gameplay thing. These people take it way too far. So I want to I did discuss this a bit at the beginning of the stream, but I want to avoid spoilers this stream. Tomorrow is going to be the spoiler stream. Tomorrow I will be going onto the PTR, playing through the story, looking at stuff that's there. So I would rather not discuss it now, because I wanted to do a spoiler-free stream today. Red Sage RPG, thank you for the follow. And it really wouldn't shock me if the writers or devs absolutely do ignore them. The thing is, I don't believe I don't agree with them. I don't agree that what they think is happening. Not 100%. I mean, obviously certain things are happening, but I don't agree that it necessarily means what they think it means. It's not my reading of the situation, and I've seen the same evidence. And I think there's a lot of doom and gloomerism that, again, it's not entirely necessarily true, some of the stuff that people are saying. But yeah, as I say, I'd rather talk about it more next stream. I am going to take a break. Yeah, I'm going to take a break because I need to go eat some lunch. Shouldn't be more than about 10 or 20 minutes. More like 10 minutes. But I'll be right back. Bye. Okay, I'm back. So I was just chatting to my husband, and he gave me an idea of how to do the cellar. So I'm gonna clean up everything I've just placed and make myself a wine cellar. And I want to start out by trying to do a sort of structural thing. Let's just experimental at first to see how it goes. Thank you. Okay. So first of all, I think I want to make it look sort of like it needs to all be stone. Is there no stone roof? Okay, I'm gonna make that generic then. Use the blood marble. Huh, where's the Oh, it's because these are separate rooms. Wine dungeon, basically. Then the floor needs to be stone as well. And the doorway. Rugged medium is fine. Okay. Now I want to do like, you know, these stone, there's like those. Wait, I saw a picture here. I want to do that. Do you see that? Wine cellar? Oh man. Ah. I'm such a good streamer. Look at how good I am. Super expert. Let me put this up just as the picture. I know, right? It's great. It's a cool concept. I hope I can pull it off. There we go. Let me pull this picture up. There we go. Yeah, you can see I'm always very good. There we go. I'll put that here. So that's the concept I'm going with. And when I said my husband helped me, he basically said, because I said it's such a bad basement, I need to go visit other houses, you know, other World of Warcraft houses to get inspiration. And he's like, you should look at pictures of real rooms to get inspiration and work from that. And I was like, yeah, that's true actually. So the first thing I'm going to need is even more curved desks. I'm going to end up having bought so many of these curved desks because I'm using them in my other house as well. But they make a really cool curved wall thing. But it will be a little bit different to how I usually do these. Athabel, thank you for the follow. I wonder if the curved desk is the right thing this time. Ask ChatGPT. I'd rather chew my own arm off. I'm afraid. Maybe the curved desk isn't going to be the best thing to do this with. But let me just see. Curved tables and then round square rugs, the holy duo of housing. You know, I actually don't use the rugs a lot because they always clip slightly and I find it so irritating. Like, okay, now I need to show you. I had this fountain room. Some people will remember I used to have it exactly where I'm doing the storage space right now. There's actually a stream where I built it. And I used the round rugs on the floor and made like a beautiful river the way that they show you how to do it, like with these tutorials that you can find in the housing channels. And I was so unhappy with it because the water was clipped. So now I've got this, which is, it's still a river. The river doesn't connect because every part of it is a new fountain. But it's real water and there's no clipping. And I much prefer it like that. I think it looks much better than these clipped floors where it only looks nice from afar, but the moment you get up close, it actually looks terrible. And I tested out the new square rug, does the same thing. And even if you sort the rug clipping, they move all the time. Yes, that is true. That's exactly what happens. So I'm not so impressed with the clipping rugs, so I don't use them. I think your water features look so much better than the rugs. Thank you. And I know that it looks better than the rugs that I had set up. I definitely know other people are like way more excited and have managed to set it up in a way that the clipping is either minimal or non-existent, but I was never able to get it right. It was too much for me. Now, I wonder if I should lower this completely. Yeah, I think I should. It'll be quite low, but I mean, I guess I can try first. See what it's like if these are curved a bit more. Nah. Oops. I just have to hope I can get the dye on these curved things right as well. Yeah, square rug also isn't a perfect square. Correct. We need real water for sure. Yeah, they need to give us something that's just a water pool with no sides. Like I guess they kind of don't want to because they're almost enjoying how creative people are being without it. But like they should give us some sort of thing that lets us create our own water. The only area I use the rugs is just above the manifold part of my home to get the illusion of a twisting leather sky. Oh, that's actually, you know what, you're right. I am using rugs for the sky. You're a goblin after all, nothing wrong with the lower ceiling. Yeah, you're right. Also, it's a cellar. Correct. Except not an underground cellar, but... Been doing a lot of cleaning and uprooting my older parts. I find it funny that if I go through my house, I can see the difference between the newer rooms and the older ones. There, that's a rug. Like I used the banner for the stars and then a rug for the sky color. So yeah, in that sense, I have used rugs. So, but I will only use them there where you don't clip them together. So they are useful, and it's just round ones. Cats for Truth, thank you for the follow. The prefab stairs or round stairs, however, are gold send. Yeah, that's really cool that they're doing round stairs. The waterfalls in Zulaman look so beautiful. I'm really happy that I was able to make a waterfall wall in my house, but I do kind of wish they gave us an easier way to do that as well, because like at the moment you can only do it with the one fountain. I am looking forward to blueprints because I will want to be able to just uproot a whole room and replace it, and then if I've changed my mind, put back the previous room. Basic glass windows. Oh, a proper portal effect. Yeah. Oh, I'd love some stained glass windows. I'm doing the weeklies in Kazargar and Alton, getting so many resonance crystals. Oh, fantastic. I actually did that. I've been doing that as well because I need them. Oh, no. You know what? We don't have stone. Yeah, how am I going to do this? We don't have stone floors. I guess I could do something with the walls. I'd have to keep adding them. Otherwise, I guess I need to use boulders, but I'd rather not. Raise wind fountains upside down to make distilled water so much better than the rugs, especially since it slightly sinks you as you're walking in the water. I haven't actually tried that. I have seen that tip. Are the razor wind fountains, like, what's the cost of placing those though? If it's higher than one, that's going to add up quickly. I'm 80% on my 13th level 9 house. Pretty tired of starting over, but itch to build always wins over the attachment in the end. Bring on the blueprints. I really wish they would just let those of us who want more houses get more houses, right? Like, don't have it be obligatory so that nobody has to get more than one house. But like, there are people who want to just keep building, and I've been savoring it for myself, so I haven't run into the problem. But I am really worried about the day that I run out of houses, you know? Like, they must just let us keep building. Yeah, I don't know about how difficult it's going to be to make this actually look like a stone ceiling. The Belf windows in Academy Delve are so beautiful. I hope we get some stained windows like those ones. Oh yeah, those are gorgeous. Diable, and it's 5, but they're huge when enlarged. Well, at least they're big when they're enlarged. But yeah, that was my concern when I saw that tip. I was like, yeah, but how big are they? I mean, how much cost are they? I think Stormheim Grey and Obsidian Black might be the right colors, at least. Yeah, that looks right. You can just convert your house and string and save it with 12.1 on. Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's going to certainly make it a lot better. Let me just go buy a whole bunch of Stormheim Grey. And I need to go buy some more walls, I think. I make it you... What am I doing? I low-key hope we get a third housing district plot someday. Maybe a snowy, wintry place that's faction neutral as a sort of third thing the other two neighborhoods don't give to us to give it a use. I saw a lot of speculation that we were going to get a Silver Moon neighborhood. But that hasn't materialized and there's no hint of it. But maybe they're saving that for like towards the end of the expansion. I really hope they do give us a new neighborhood. The thing is, a lot of people won't want any more than one house, you know? But then you get people like us who are going to just want more and more. And yeah, okay, now you can save and load. That's true. But, and I'll probably like tear down my house, wrong vendors, and build a new one and tear down that one and build a new one and then swap out my houses like on a whim. Actually, that'd be quite cool if you could set it up where you change your house like every time you log in or something, you know? That would be quite cool. Actually, you're right. The blueprints will probably solve the problem of not being able to have a new house every time. I make it unique enough to justify existing alongside two faction-based neighborhoods and within a unique biome comparatively. I like that snow idea. That's very cool. I think a lot of people would appreciate snow. I'm surprised they didn't do snow in the Alliance neighborhood. Like, the Alliance already has so few biomes. They could have done snow along, like, near those mountains. They could have had another mountain area that was covered in snow. I'm genuinely surprised they didn't.
Spirits be with you, man.
Where are these walls? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's buy a bunch of these. The stone walls. Maybe try making the walls slightly thinner than the elven arch using the keybind to scale it. Can you scale walls now? I remember that they changed something so you can scale it. I didn't... But not pillars. But yeah, if I can scale the walls, I'll definitely try that. Then 45-degree angle clipped into the elven arc. That's a very good idea. Maybe I want a wintry one. Silver Moon's too close to the current climate. Yeah, I understand. I mean, you're not wrong. It's like it's a little bit hard to justify Silver Moon with what we already have.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, let me try this angled wall thing. Thank you. That's a good idea. Buy a couple of big ones as well.
Come back.
Yeah, and pillars for a while. Only scalable with... Oh, so it's like a trick. Oh, I'll try that. I didn't know you could do that. Thank you. Yeah, let me go see. I need to buy dye.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Crap, what was the name of that dye? Was it Stormstone Steel? No, I can't remember.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
I learned it from Building Mouse. You know, Building Mouse is so incredible. My only problem, and it's not a problem, but it's like, I always want to sit down and watch Building Mouse's videos, but I always tend to put them to the side because that's how I watch YouTube. And I realize you can't do that with Building Mouse. You got to sit down and watch it. So I've been actually planning to just sort of sit down and marathon my way through everything Building House has done, because their videos are amazing. There's so much I can learn from them. Oops. What were the diet names? I know I can set up like a Stormheim Grey, and Obsidian Black. Yeah. Affable, thank you for joining the channel. Oh, it's a subscription, oh my word, thank you for the subscription. Sorry, voice going a bit shrill. Her Wednesday house, Amani room, Psycho Bates mid, so good. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to sit and watch.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries
I
old.
think I'm gonna need at least like 40 of these.
If you find anything
Actually,
exotic,
that's probably too many for what I want to do. Oh well. I wish we had a Blood Elf post box. I've got to have this hidden post box because all the post boxes look ridiculous outside the front of this house. I really like my roof in my kitchen, but I still think the kitchen needs work. But yeah, we're focusing on this. Ooh, Warsong Gulch time. Okay. Closest would be the Dalaran postbox, I think. Yeah, and I've got that inside my house, but it doesn't quite work for outside. So at the moment, I like the thing where it's like it's just the post thing sticking out the side of the pillar, but I'm sure they'll bring a Silver Moon postbox at some point. Like, they must, surely. Mind you, I've been waiting for a Silver Moon front door forever, and that still hasn't arrived. Tortolan lions are so funny, like, oh god, I'm so old, see how old I am. Meanwhile, the youngest strain I had to come out of Exeter being like 20k years old. That's so true. Yeah, but there's a difference between age, the number, and age, how you feel. Tip for scaling walls to make them identical size. Place them on top of a rug or something so you can measure the size while scaling. If you hold down shift, you can scale by 10% at a time. So that's usually what I do. I just tend to work in 10%. But I suppose if you're worried about, if you don't want that exact measure. My Argus-born Dre and I are looking like the Tortolan, like fucking mood. Well, I mean, I felt older when I was 30 than I do now. Because I started to get terrible, terrible backache. You know, I went through a period where my back was just excruciating for so long, and I started walking and it completely fixed it. And like now, I don't have to do a lot of exercise. I just have to maintain small amounts of exercise, but I haven't had back trouble since. So literally when I was 30, I was like a little old lady, whereas now I'm fine. I'm 28, feeling old already for the same reason. I'm telling you, this is why older people start picking up these hobbies. Like, we all get assigned the hobbies later on as well, with the things like the gardening and stuff. But we all start doing exercise not because you want to, you know, build the muscles or anything like that, or lose weight or any of that. It's no longer about that. It's just we start realizing that we function better if we do a little bit of exercise regularly. And we start doing things like cycling for fun and going for walks for fun. It's very alien to what I was like when I was a kid. I've been exercising a lot though, so hopefully that'll help. Yeah, good. Hopefully. I'll also obviously be careful, because when you're 28, you don't necessarily feel how badly you can damage yourself if you're not careful. Good grief, that did a lot of damage. What was that? I want to do that to people. Oh, my druid. I'm still gonna kill you though. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Got my power boost. Phew. That was a difficult druid. I missed the follow. Thank you for the follow. For some reason, it's not showing me the name. But thank you. I'm leaning towards working with animals too. I need to make sure I'm at least a bit fit. Ah, that's so cool that you're going to work with animals. I don't know if we're going to win this one. These people seem quite hardy. Shift doesn't work with scaling walls and pillars. Oh, and you can't scale them with the mouse. Okay, I see. Because it's the trick. Oh, I wonder what they're indicating out there. Oh, so it's a feature of turning 30, pretty much. I kid you not. 2 weeks into turning 30 this year, I got so much back pain. I thought people making fun of people turning 30 being old and having all sorts of pains to be a meme, but lol, I guess not. Seems to be. It's like when you're 30, whatever, like, when you're younger, you don't feel... That's what I wanted to say about gym. When you're younger, you don't feel pain, certain pain, yet. Your body just, like, ignores it. So you can have terrible posture. It's not going to hurt. And then you hit... I think it's about when you hit 30. And now it's like, no, it hurts. It hurts. And you learn very quickly. Like, there's a very funny moment in Frasier where his father's telling him he's middle-aged now. And he's like, let me ask you a question. Can you eat pizza before you go to bed? And Frasier has to say, well, what's on the pizza? Because suddenly that matters. Suddenly your body notices. Ah, why is he so fast? Ow! My goodness, man. Yeah, well, you know what? We're gonna get you. Oh my. Leave me alone. Stop bullying me. It's very mean to bully a hunter. Ow, ow, ow. I'm not gonna survive getting to this guy. Yeah, that flag carrier has gotten... I feel like if I had just done a little bit more, I would have stopped him. Turning 30, everyone gets a new permanent debuff. That's exactly what happens. But then you turn like 35, 38, or like I'm turning 40 this year, and it was really last year where it happened. But like basically, you turn 30. You turn 40, you unlock a new skill tree, because that's when you get a new hobby. And the hobby will be gardening, or it will be making artisan bread or something, but it comes and it gets assigned to you, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. I feel better in my 30s than I did my 20s, mostly because I exercise regularly now. Yeah, like, it does help. I feel like because you go through it, you sort of overcorrect with it. You overcorrect for it and then end up with things being even better. Hopefully one of the things I'm qualified for. Well, good luck. I hope you get job with animals. It's very cool. What is this? Merlin. Merlin. It's the stupid shaman again. This time I'm going to get him. What was that? Yeah, that's the thing. I need to remember with shaman, you have to destroy their totems. And it's like they are easy to destroy, but you gotta destroy them. Ha! Yeah, you resurrected, but I still got the flag back, didn't I? And I'm gonna take your insignia now. See it as the body basically wanting to unionize over how hard you worked it. I mean, when I think of what I was like in the 20s, my body must hate me. No wonder I started getting back pain. I had no concept of health. I'm turning 29 this year, but I'm wondering what my 30s will be. I mean, it's also not universal, you know. Part of this is almost like Seinfeld level, joking about what things are like. I hate that thing. Ah, man. Into the wall. How come he can do that with the flag, hey? I can't do that with the flag. I can't throw on an immunity and heal myself through it. So why do monks get to do that? Why do they hate hunters? Is this whole hatred for hunters thing down to they used to get dominated by hunters in PvP and they've never forgiven us, and that's why we always get everything's terrible? Oh my word. See, this is what I hate as well. It's my pet just can't seem to keep up with this guy. Catch him! Catch him! Kill him! Kill him! Oh, did he not have... He's not got the flag. He gave the flag to someone else. And I didn't notice. Oh, I'm an idiot. Here I am chipping away at this monk. And he dropped the flag. Yeah, we are losing. Just like your workers. Treat them well, correct. I'm in the 50 skill tree. Do you get a second one? Do you get a second hobby? Or does your skill tree just level up? Because like I've started with the gardening and I love it, but like I haven't quite reached the point where I'm doing stuff like mixing my own sand yet. So I think that might be the next stage for me. At 45, I've mastered the art of no fucks given. Just want to do what I want and hope I don't break something knowing it won't heal as it should. Yeah, well that's the other thing, is we don't heal anymore, do we? I used to heal so easily, and now it's like, if you cut yourself, that's going to be a pain in the ass for the next week or two. I mean, my soul, there's no way it's the same body I use to cheat death in every weekend. That's why I liked 50s hero talents and apex talents. That's why I liked, what's that movie? The Substance. I thought it was very clever that basically her younger self was stealing from her older self, because that is what we do. Like every time you make an unhealthy decision as a young person, you're probably causing an older you so much grief. You know, we are losing, but I still feel pretty proud about how I've played during this match, even though we're losing. I haven't made it super easy for them. That's it. Very embarrassed. I didn't notice the monk dropped the flag. I was really hoping he wouldn't do that. Yeah, this monkey's a real pain in the ass. The problem is when you're this far behind, nobody tries anymore. So we're losing either way. Like even the people who could come help quite often won't bother. Although actually it looks like people are helping. No! Okay. Ha 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 ha. Crap. How are they so fast? I know! I think I'm using borrowed power now. Oh no, that is what happens, eh? You start getting the borrowed power. So he dropped it so his friend could pick it up. That's very coordinated. That suggests pre-made to me. Clever though. Like, I have to admire that kind of planning. His friend was obviously there, told him, okay, you can drop it now. We capture it thinking, look at how special we are. And the friend picks it up. Well, I'm glad we made them work this hard for getting the flag. Maybe they win, but at least it's been painful for them. Sort of painful. Not really. Also, they haven't come to camp our graveyard or anything like that. They've just coordinated well and played well. I don't mind playing against a team like that, like this, that's clearly better than us. It's the teams that are super, like, there's no chance against them, and then they come camp your graveyard and honor farm because they're also dicks. That really piss me off. I don't like those. Let me run after this guy as if I have any chance of stopping him when none of our people have the flag. Oh well, that was a terrible game. Okay, I'm gonna try do this one bit of the wall and then I'm gonna probably end the stream. So let's take a look at the structural stuff. So you say it's not, but it's... Wow! Wow! Look at this! No, that's the wrong wall. That's so cool, thank you! Okay. Oh, wow! Okay, now I've got to figure out exactly how I want to design it though. Because for a start, I could have this completely over the top. See how that goes. I see what you mean that you can't use shift for this. That might not work because of how thick it gets. Oh boy. What's it called again? Or grandma. Ooh. Exterior decorating is so hard, I feel. I loved my exterior. I think I'm so happy with it. I actually need to take you through it. What am I doing? Oh, getting in the queue. Did you see the S2 tier sets? I have not. I plan to look at them tomorrow because tomorrow is going to be my looking at the PTR stream. So I have purposefully avoided looking at them because I want to see for myself in game. I want to be disappointed naturally. There we go. Since I am a hunter, I think chances are high. Although actually, I've heard people say they like the hunter set. But then I think it was Taliesin who said that, and I tend to just not agree with his taste at all, so I'll probably hate it. Okay, that is working. Have you been playing any other games lately? No. I keep meaning to. But World of Warcraft is a big time-consuming game, and I'm very into it right now. Like, I don't remember the last time I enjoyed the game this much, where I want to log into it every day. I kind of wake up wanting to log in. I don't remember the last time I felt this way about the game. And it's not because of story, although I don't have the same I'm not quite the same on story as everyone else. I think the story's fine. I don't think it's amazing. I don't think it's terrible. It's fine. I think it's better than Dragonflight. You can't convince me Dragonflight was better than this. But I'm just very happy with the game right now. I'm just enjoying it. It's the fact that they made it so that you can gear easily has me doing so much stuff I wouldn't otherwise do. I'm doing Mythic Plus because it's easy. And I'm not going higher than I'm comfortable with, but I did go higher than I thought I would. And I'm doing PvP because I feel like I can get a handle on it. And yeah, I feel like the game is in a wonderful place. And there's like a lot of doomsaying about the game, and I'm just like, I don't feel that. I'm really enjoying myself right now. I don't remember the last time I enjoyed the game this much. You know, this wood effect is kind of really working. Like, don't you think that's kind of cool? What do we think? That works, right? And then we'll have like barrels and stuff. Yeah, I think this looks great. I almost want to see if I can raise it I actually just want to raise it a little and see how the curve table looks if I just go a bit higher. I'm not sure how I feel about them right now. Maybe they're just not my speed. I'm in the same boat at the moment. Wild Story has never been a fine art. No. Gameplay is at the best it's been since Legion. Yeah, I agree. I think, you know what? You've just hit the nail on the head for me. I haven't enjoyed the actual gameplay this much since Legion. So far, and it's not because Hunter's in a particularly good place right now. Legion I enjoyed because I felt that Hunter was at its peak. But because the game is in a good place right now. I'm enjoying anything I do. Pretty much anything I do, I get something out of it. And I think that's wonderful. So far, both War Within and Midnight are competing for my favorite expansions right now. That's very high praise. I don't feel that for War Within. I actually found all War Within very boring and tedious. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. My favorite expansion is Legion, but I'm really, really, really enjoying Midnight a lot. And I might actually prefer it to Legion at this stage. I can do that. I can raise it. Here in the War Within, I started doing my first ever Keystone Legends Master. That's true. I didn't start Mythic Plus in War Within. And like, maybe I should have. I'm very pleased that I've gotten into Mythic Plus. Although, I will never do it. Like, I'll never do it every week for an entire expansion. That's not how I want to play this game. But so far, this expansion, for a few weeks I've done Mythic Plus. There was a couple of weeks where I went and did some raiding. Got to do some heroic raids thanks to my guild being wonderful. Now I'm doing PvP. I kind of skipped a couple of weeks of doing Mythic Plus. Now I'm going to go do it again. And for the first time I think ever, I am seriously working on a second main, which, like, I did have a second main during during BFA for story, but I didn't really do anything like any endgame content with her. Now with my druid, I intend to take her on Mythic Plus runs. I intend to gear her up to a certain extent. Not a huge amount, but just enough to make her, to get a tier set for PvP. And like, I wouldn't be doing any of this if the game was too painful to play. But because of how they've done it, like, it feels so rewarding. And it's like, there's so much stuff I get to do because it doesn't feel like I have to spend a long time on it. And even though I've been complaining endlessly about Nightale, because I do think it's a garbage zone, and any zone where I personally feel part of the reason why it's such a problem is because, once again, they've bought into the idea that not flying is a good idea. Even so, yeah, I've been complaining about it a lot, but even with that in mind, I don't feel the need to do Nightale. Like, I don't feel like I have to. And the only Nightale I'm doing is because I'm getting some benefit from it. And then it's not so bad, even though I don't think it's the world's best content. It's like, well, I am getting this thing from it that was the wrong button. And that at least makes the zone feel worthwhile to me. So like, even things I don't like, I'm still enjoying. Whereas Zaralek Caverns, I hated it. I absolutely hated it, and I felt I had to do it. It's the fact that I don't feel like I have to do Nagtal, but it's there if I want to, that makes me much happier about it, even though, again, I hate it. Like, where Zaralek Caverns, yeah, that was the patch, and that was... There's so much other stuff I can do if I don't want to do Nightale. If I, like, I'm probably going to do Nightale to gear, but I mean, I might not. I might actually just gear through delves. I enjoy delves. So if that's what works out for my druid, I might just do that. And like, the fact that I have that freedom, just, I love it. So yeah, I really do think the game is in a really great state at the moment. Let's move. So you said it was Mouse who tipped you off on this thing? I am going to have to start watching Mouse's videos religiously because I didn't know about this. And that feels like I should have known about this. Actually, I can get rid of this one completely. Can I? What's that? What is that? Oh. That is... Yeah, I can. I think I could even go a bit higher with this. Actually, no. Yeah, there's no need to have an entire wall there. Where's the rugs? This is where a rug comes in useful. Just because I don't want to know that there's a blank spot there. So I'll put the rug there and I'll dye it. Stormhem Grey. And it's probably not even necessary. Isn't that beautiful? That works, right? Now I just have to add like barrels and stuff, and obviously I've got to do the other side here because honestly the kind of works even without it. You don't even need it, but I like the curved idea. Sorry. Oh, it's so shame. The cross at the top is cool. Oh, and I got rid of it. But I wanted to raise the ceiling. I'm glad for you. I unfortunately feel the opposite right now. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not a midnight thing specifically. I've been feeling a certain way about the game for a long while now. I became certain of it when I brought midnight. Played for 5 days, couldn't be bothered to log in anymore. I really thought midnight would rekindle my love for the game, because Quel'Thalas, which I'm very nostalgic about, but it's not. Yeah, listen, if it's not working for you, it's not working for you, right? Like, that happens. What can you do? And like, you shouldn't force yourself to enjoy a game. You shouldn't. There's no reason to. Like, the thing is, there's also this nostalgia thing where you will never quite get back what you remember because part of it was colored by your age at the time and that kind of thing. I wonder if these would look better with the dark lining instead. Let me just take a look. I hope Val is better. Yeah, I've heard that Val is the annoying one, so that really worries me. But we'll see. I love the lore and the world building from Nightell, but the actual zone is not gay. Great. The problem is I tend to be very easily... Like, I can't... I actually know some really cool lore from Val as well, because, like, Narissa sent me some stuff that she found on the PTR. And, like, I should be sitting with this and, like, absorbing it and working maybe on a video about it. And it's like, but I hate the zone so much. I just can't care about the lore part of the zone because I just don't like the zone. But that is the sort of thing I eventually always get over. That's just me being a baby, really. Okay, I should not mess with this. Looks so great. Thank you. That's gorgeous, to be honest, and actually gives me ideas for my build. I'm so glad. Sorry, connection. It wasn't Mouse. Who was it? It was Cottage Wizard. Well, that is the other YouTuber that I've seen a lot of that I know I need to follow more. So I definitely will follow, like, their content more. Ah, no. I just realized. Oh, no. Oh, no. What did I do? Why did I do this? Why did I do this? I need to get that to 90. Oh, no. There's nothing I can do with that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to replace that. Pateku, thank you for the follow. You see, this is what I do. I do something, looks great, and then I go, what if I changed one thing? And then I mess it up. But I'll get there. No, why is this being so difficult now? This needs to go out this way. There you go. Okay. Now what I wanted to try was if I angle it a little bit more, will that work? I think this was done. Let's go back to 45. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo these walls because I messed with them. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Good to take a step back. Sometimes I feel that many people need to do that for their own sanity. Well, I went through a period where I actually used to not play regularly for expansions that like for at least half an expansion. Pretty much every time I played, yeah, any expansion. In fact, I got on about Legion. I almost quit during Legion, and I loved that expansion. But I got burnt out on it. And there was a period where I wasn't playing at all. And in fact, the only reason I started playing again is Talius and Inevitable did a video about Sylvanas that I couldn't disagree with more. And in fact, Talius and Inevitable are the two single people I respect and admire the most in the World of Warcraft community. There is no people in the community that I admire more than those two. I really think the World of Warcraft community has gotten something incredibly special with them, and like it's crazy that they waste their talents on us. But that said, I think Taliesin is 100% wrong about Sylvanas 90% of the time. Every time he has a Sylvanas take, I disagree with it. And the first video I ever saw from him was a video about Sylvanas, and I disagreed with it so much. I thought it was just wrong. So wrong in every way. But I also enjoyed it. I was like, but it's a good video. Whether I agree with it or not, I enjoyed watching it. And it made me think about why I disagreed with it. It wasn't because, oh, this guy's an idiot. It was, but this is not, it was well reasoned. It's a good video. And because of that, I started watching their videos. And like, they got me back into WoW pretty much single-handedly because I really enjoyed their videos, and they're so enthusiastic, and like their enjoyment and love for the game, it's contagious. I find that they really help you remember that you used to feel that way, and I haven't actually gone through a dry period in the game since I've been playing the game solidly since. So for that reason alone, Blizzard should thank them, because I don't think you've got a better World of Warcraft advert than those two. But that said, I do maintain that taking a break is a good idea, and I used to do it all the time myself. I somehow just realized these are sorry, wait, let me go back. Alas, for me it's Draenei lore, so I'm hyper fixated like a moth to it right now. That's the thing, is I've never really truly gotten into Draenei lore. It's taken me a long time to get into any Alliance lore at all, just because I used to be a Horde player for so long. And like Draenei lore, I've always found mildly depressing. So, but I mean, that's it. The moment I get into something, the moment I stop researching something, I turn into a big fan. So I'm looking forward to learning more about Draenei lore. Yes, 100% I'm taking a step back. Still like following creators of the game and having some discussions here and there. Hopefully someday I'll be able to get back, but I still have a deep love for the franchise. It's crazy to see you put more love into a doorway than I put into a whole room. You must see my other house. Like, I've worked in it for so long and it's got nothing in it. I'll show you now. I somehow realized these are tables. The curved ones are tables, yes. And then those things are walls. The challenge with my build is I'm too fixated on blending it in with the surrounding area. Yeah, that's the thing, is that's exactly what I do as well. There's at least 3 specs I've taken a step back from. Wrathwood, where I literally unsubbed, and Shadowlands. For some reason, Dragonflight reinvigorated my love for the game. I can't explain why. I respect T&E quite a lot, but I also disagree with them heavily at points, but that doesn't make them bad people. That's what I like about them, is like you can disagree with them because they have an opinion. There's so many like content creators that nobody ever feels like they disagree with them, but that's because they're not They don't actually have any real opinions. They're just parroting what you want to hear. You know what I mean? There's actually so many content creators like that. They just tell you, they read what the community is feeling, and they say that back to you. And everyone loves them. And it's like, but they're not real though, are they? These aren't real opinions. Like, this is just your opinion being said to you. Sorry, I just want to see something here. What if we did this? Would it look stupid or would it work? And it kind of works as the background there. You can't really cover the... It's a waste. Just use the rug. So where is the rug? Is it square rug? ABC, wooden mug, square. It's square wooden rug, right? QST. Sturdy server. I wish we had a search function. I can't remember what the rug is called. Ah, square woolen rug. It's there. Okay. Bring this out a bit. Honestly, the circular one is probably better for this particular task. I actually don't need the rug there. I'm being stupid. It's a waste of resources. There can be a hole at the top. It's fine. We can say it's for structural reasons. Actually, what we need up here is a beam like that. I need to go buy an Orgrimmar. Because that's what I need, right? It's got to have that at the top anyway. So go buy that and put that up there. Okay. Okay. I need to show you a few things if I'm going to go shopping anyway, because I have to wrap up the stream. The only thing missing is my sense of wonder, which I think the community drains more than the game itself. That's true. Look at how they react into the latest patch. They do a great job of offering the game praise when needed and also being critical when necessary. Yeah, and the idea that they're shills for the game is dumb. I'm sorry. Draenei lore is depressing indeed, but I do love how much hope their story has too, of all things. They're kind of the epitome of a race who's gone through the worst but came out better. Yeah, but they're very... it's just it's so depressing. They're so sad. And it's like, you know, when someone trauma dumps on you and there's nothing you can do to help at all, and all you can do is just stand there going, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. That's how I feel around the Draenei all the time. So true. What about the paintable path rock that's only 1 point? Ah, you're right. That's brilliant. Let me try that. I didn't even think of that. Draenei and Blood Elf shaking hands. We've been through some shit, yeah.
My goods are
Okay, where is the Orgrimmar stuff?
Take a look.
Yeah. That's what I need. A couple of those. Okay, I'm going to show you the exterior of my house here because I worked so hard on it. Oh, I'm glad you could catch me live as well. Unfortunately, I'm going to be wrapping up the stream now. But I'm about to do, just before I do, I'm going to do a house tour. So you caught me for maybe 10 more minutes. Okay, so with the new budget, this is what I did. I already had the basis of the house with the stairs and everything, but I added the lighting and more garden items. So obviously the lighting along the staircase. You go around the back here. There's a swing with a lamp and a book. And there's, if you walk along here, this pathway, there's a lantern with apples because it's apple trees. So don't ask me where the bananas came from. This lantern has moved. Raven, thank you for the follow. Let me move that in. Then this little seating area with the self-pouring wine. I love this wine. Watch. It's gonna do it. It always takes time when I want to show people. There we go. Look, isn't that great? I love that. Such a cool item. Then, is this the small silver moon house? Yes. Gorgeous stairs. Thank you. The curved stairs was one of the first things I worked out how to do. So I really wanted to do it with the external of the house. Then over here, I noticed this little nook here. So I just made it like a little reading corner. And my husband's like, well, how do you get up there? And I said the same way that you float a book and float pouring wine. So it's a magic person's reading corner. And then down here, this opens up. It's a little pathway with a little meditation area. And another little nook where you can sit and have self-pouring wine and look out at the view. I love it so much. I love the gazebo with the lights. Isn't it beautiful? Those are the goblin string lights, and they took them away from us for a while, and I was so sad, and they've given them back. And the best thing is they're not flagged so that you can't have them close together, which is really great because I would have ruined it if you couldn't. Yeah, and I mean, that's it, but like, I think it's really cute. Always welcome to come by and see the house I'm working at. I would love to. If you want to, yeah, I'm going to post my Discord link in the chat. If you want to come join the Discord, I'm going to make a channel that I'm asking people to like let me invite them so I can do house tours, because I want to do those on-stream house tours that people do. So let me just add the link to the Discord in the chat now. And if you don't want to add the Discord, you can just add me and send me the thing. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, I want to do on-stream house tours. Let me just do this Ogremar beam and then we'll go look at the other house that I've just started working on. Yeah, I am super happy with this. It's so frustrating that the beam is almost just too short. I think it just makes it. Yeah, there we go. That's fine, I think. Or I do two, one on each side. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. There we go. And where's that stone? I don't think I have the... Oh, there we go. Great suggestion. Just using the cobblestone, because that's just one. You know what? Actually, what if that was... That's not the dyeable one. Which is the dyeable one? The slate one. I'm now thinking this should be like a gem. Red might not have been the right color for that. Maybe fire bloom red? Yeah. There we go. It's probably unnecessary to go so far as to have the gem dyed, but I like it. I could probably do more with this. Anyway. Okay. I will sign up for that. I've been chasing down every stream I can get my hands on. Oh yeah, no, definitely. But only if you promise to give proper feedback. Listen, I'm very enthusiastic. Like, if you're looking for negative comments, it's very unlikely you're going to find it from me, but I will try. I'm not good at criticism. I'm very good at appreciation. If you were to voice a World of Warcraft character, who would it be? You know, the joke I want to make is a Draxthia. And the reason I say that is because when I first saw Draxthia as a name, I immediately thought of South African Afrikaans. It looks like an Afrikaans word, Draaktier. And I even had a Draxthia for a while named Draaktier because I found it funny, but I was the only person who got the joke, so I kind of got rid of them. So that's what I would say, because like, who else is going to have a South African accent, you know? Maybe a goblin. Like, if no one else, a goblin, for sure. Like, I love goblins. If we could have some South African goblins, that's what I would be. Okay, I'm going to take us to Immortal Rest. Hide a shrunken candle in the gem. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll try that. But yeah, I just want to show you my other house cook. So, my other character, the Alliance character that I'm building as the... as my new PvP druid, is a Night Elf druid named Morgaine Le Fay, which is a name I somehow got on Argent Dawn, and she can turn into a raven. So this is basically going to be her house. I got such a good spot, see? Got the spot overlooking the tree. The outsides, I haven't done anything to it since I first set it up, but I do like it. It's very simple. I like how you did the ceiling color. Thank you. I like the ceiling color as well. So this is the house I'm working on. And the idea with this one is this is going to be a tower. So it's a tower that will just keep going up. So the staircase is the central part of the house. It's just going to keep going. And with every new floor, it's going to be a different style. So this first floor is going to be folk style, and what I want to do is, you know that picture of housing, like the housing loading screen? I'm going to build that lounge in this room. And the idea is you just keep going up and you find a new magical world each time you get. So like, I'll build one at a time as well, so that I have one thing to focus on I'll have one thing to focus on at a time. And that's why I haven't really done anything, because I do have to do the base and I'm really stuck for inspiration. And I love this wall. I think it's beautiful. But yeah, otherwise I'm not sure what to do. But yeah, isn't that cool? I like the idea. It's very expensive because these stupid curved beams are 5 each. 5! Why are they 5 each? It's just such a ridiculous cost. So I probably will run out of limit, like decor limit, way sooner with this house than the other one. But yeah, it's just going to be a tower and it's just going to keep going up. And I very much love this idea that it's this magical tower that's basically, it's a different world every time. It's a very dumb cost. Yeah, I really hope they nerf that. I love this. Thank you. Why do you love goblins so much? It's hard to explain. I just like them. I like them because they're, first of all, they're inherently underdogs. Like, you don't get a race that's more inherently an underdog than a goblin, because people look down on them. People think they're stupid. People think they're silly and they're ugly and that they're a joke. But they've got such gumption. You know, they're so self-assured. They, like, when you make your goblin character in the goblin starting era, you are busy trying to become the richest goblin. You've got all these loyal people who work for you because you're a good, like a good boss that they like. And like, you have a party and you get dressed up in a skimpy dress because it does, if you're playing a female goblin, because it doesn't matter that everyone else thinks that you look stupid and little and ugly. You think you're hot and you know you're hot and you wear the hot dress. And I love it. I just love goblin attitude. And you get the big car and the loud music, and goblins take up space and they don't apologize for it. And they just do not even for a moment consider how they're viewed, or they're never embarrassed by it. They would never go, oh gee, yeah, like, I'm just going to leave this to the night elves because everyone respects the night elves. Nobody respects us goblins. They're like, no. They brought freaking artillery to the horde that has been the reason why the horde is a force to be reckoned with in warfare. And they're just great. And that's why I like them. And there's an inherent sort of, like, you never know with goblins. You never quite know if they're good or bad. And I like that as well. I like the ambiguity. I don't like characters who are definitely good. I find, like, I don't like races that are definitely good. And that's probably one of the things about humans as well, is like, people they make themselves a human paladin. It's like, I worship the lights, good guy, for faith and glory. And it's like, it's just so boring. Whereas goblins, you don't know for sure how trustworthy the goblin is. And I like that. But like, they can be very good. Like, Gallywix is maybe one of the most moral characters in the game. Not Gallywix, always do that. Gazlo. I like them. Spiral staircase coming from vendor soon. Yes, but I don't want the spiral staircase. I don't want their one, in the sense of my, like, for me, I want my spiral staircase that I've designed. I don't want their one. But I am glad they're adding them with vendors, and I hope it inspires them to also lower the cost. What do you mean they leave it for the night elves? Ashara. No, I meant, like, they would never go. A goblin would never go, oh, I shouldn't be part of this story because this is for night elves. They would be like, give me something to blow up. What can I do? Like, the night elves are a race that's taken seriously by the game. The goblins are not. And that in itself is one of the reasons why I like goblins, because I'm more interested in the characters that get overlooked, the ones that are looked down on, the ones that aren't taken seriously. And the goblins, yeah, I like the gnomes as well, pretty much for the same reason. But the gnomes do irritate me with their bodies, so I find it a little bit creepy, the childlike thing with them. Goblins are not childlike, gnomes are, and that's something I do struggle with gnomes, is getting past that. Undermine made me really appreciate goblins more than any other story in WoW. That felt good to finally get paybacks after Gallywix stole my BF. I know, right? Gallywix in getting Undermine for goblin players. What a treat. Getting to stick it to Gallywix, and they even sold me on Gallywix to the point where I'm like, I want him back now. I've hated this character since he was introduced in Cataclysm. Now I want him back. Ah, crap, I need to go into my subdivision. I have to leave. Do you like Warcraft 2? Wrath of the Lich King goblins or Kata Onward goblins more? It would be Kata. Kata goblins. Kata's the goblins that I was introduced to. I made my goblin named Kata. I fell in love with her. I have never looked back. I suck at geometry, so those stairs were invented because they saw me struggling. They can be quite tricky to do. But goblins are too dirty and destructive, are they not? See, I like, okay. One of my favorite birds is seagulls. And people are always like, what is wrong with you? Seagulls are horrible. They're loud, they're dirty, destructive. I love them because they've got such gumption. They're so self-assured. They're such survivors. So yeah, if something's dirty and destructive, that's not what I don't necessarily dislike that. Thank you, thank you. As a Night Elf main where we were taken seriously, the last time I remember was in Warcraft 3, and while they became purple good-hearted humans, mind you, they threw Illidan in herself a tank. You're right. No, you are right. You're quite correct. Night Elves have been done a dirty deal, indeed. And I think part of that is they're taking them seriously in a way that's like, they don't want to do anything interesting with them because they want to present them as good because of how seriously they take them. I agree. I can't stand all their pollution waste. Gazlo's leading the efforts against their pollution waste, and goblins are leading the efforts against, like, learning how to depollute. So, you know, there's that. I agree, it's awful when they pollute. Anyway, I gotta go. Thank you very much for watching. This has been an amazing stream. I will be back again tomorrow. Probably not decorating because I need to play through the PTR. So tomorrow will be all spoilers and we'll be discussing what's happening on the PTR. I will finally look at the tier sets, but that's all from me for now. So see you later.